are awesome. And kitty cam, we're gonna leave now. Sorry. Gotta the dough out. Another one, baby.
There you guys have it, man.
Hope to see y'all again on the next kitty cam adventure.
So I'm gonna go park in front of the street over there and see if there's any buses coming in.
There's some cats together, and I thank y'all for being here. We had Ted Thomas.
I'm gonna hang out here for a little bit
Mark
on the
Hopper,
other side.
Miss Bungle. El Barto. Anybody? And thank you all for coming through and hanging out at the cats. We watched some news. And now we're on this. See you on it. See you later. Let's keep breathing.
Yeah, this is a nice area of San Diego, guys. This hotel averaged like $300 a night. Let's go to the front and park up there. We're just gonna hang out, guys. Investigating journalism. Sometimes it's boring, sometimes you catch a lot, sometimes you catch a little, but only way to find out is to hang out. Oh, they can see my camera? Oh, I've been out here with my camera so many times, guys. Security guards flash their flashlights or pointing their flashlights at the camera, trying to stop us from recording many of times. So we're used to all that. They can't do nothing. They call the cops. Cops can't do nothing. I don't know how many times they called the cops on me throughout the border. I remember the old security guard in Tucson, Arizona. He was screaming at me, telling me, "Don't you go nowhere. I just called the cops on you. They're coming." And all I told him, all right, let them come, waste their resources. They're gonna come and educate you. And sure enough, cops showed up and they just educated him. And he was so mad because the cops couldn't do nothing.
Whoa.
All right, so we're just gonna hang out here. At first he was all happy when the cops show up. Oh yeah, he's gonna get arrested and so forth. And then his face just changed when the cops told him we can't do nothing about it.
Have any content right now, it's okay. You didn't pay a dime.
Or like the lady that called the cops on us here in San Diego too. When they were using, for a while, they were using an abandoned school here for like 2 months or 3 months, and then the money ran out and they shut the school down. And when we went to go record the school with, they were housing them all. They called the cops on us too. And they got educated as well.
Little bit of a delay.
Yeah, convenient locations at the airport, absolutely right. So we're gonna just hang out here, guys, to see if any Border Patrol buses show up still. We'll give it an hour or so.
Or, hold up. Bro.
While we do that, let me look up some stuff for later on today.
That's what we were doing now. Well, I fucked up. That was a fuck up on my end. We would have Oh, he was gonna park for the next hour. Definitely didn't see that one coming. I thought he was gonna go to the Mexico side or something. Fuck. Alright, sorry. Hey, sorry, YouTube. I thought he was gonna show it. I actually thought he was going to Mexico. And I thought he was going to show us a little more around the places he had known.
What this place used to look like at night.
But yeah.
See that big line of people in the buses? Border Patrol. This is what it used to look like, just them dropping everybody off here for them to be checked in. And credit for this photo goes to Luke.
Lux. There is going to be protests eventually. I guess this is just I don't know if he's going to go to them, though.
Last year in February.
PD camp stuff. Somehow we got to get him over there. Alright, I can at least get Facebook image up. I guess. I don't know. I'll try to see everything up.
Let me look at something real quick. Oh, this is where we were at a little while ago. Come on. This is the area where I just left, where the tents were.
Oh, D-Live. I'm going to start back with
picking them up
a different title. Thank you for being here.
Clothes was just out there.
I'll be right back.
So they'll open the gates and here they come. They even set up their luggage in the back of the van. This was, I'll tell you right now, when did I take that footage?
I forgot to change up my hashtags on the main.
This was taken on July 6th of last year.
I think I'm in a protest. Not a protest. Sorry. Go. Oh,
I really wish we had service over at the processing center. Sadly, with T-Mobile, I switched from AT&T to T-Mobile, and it doesn't have service out there. Before, I used to buffer on and off a little bit, but I was able to find a spot and we were able to live stream.
I think what he's doing is he's using this hour to decide whether or not he wants to drive up to LA. Because if he drives up to LA within an hour, he'll make it here right around the time of the other protest starting.
Remember the tags I was talking to you guys about?
That's what he's doing. He doesn't
All
really
these
know what
tags.
to do right now. I get why.
They were dumping them after they were being released. This guy was Muhammad something. He got released June 13 of 2024. Now when they were dropping them off at the bus station, all these people, I live stream as they were being dropped off and free to go after 48 hours. And they would just throw their baggage tag on the floor, on the ground. If you guys are new to the channel, haven't seen, I will recommend you guys go to my X account, Twitter, whatever you call it, and just scroll back. Just scroll up. There's lots of footage over the past 2-3 years. That was a Kumba. Have so much hundreds of hours of footage. Now this box truck probably has supplies for them. Water. They just have to wait until the security guard clears them to get in. They have security guards. Imagine having your own private security, guys.
I wish he had a different place to
Remember
this. Right now, who would have thought he was? I had no idea he was going to park behind the car and chill inside of the road.
They're not in custody. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. I was reading a comment. They're no longer in custody. They're free to go. They're just hanging out here, getting free nights. And they have their own private security guards up in the front.
I had a feeling he wasn't going to have much content in San Diego at the border. be cool if you go to Mexico and check out see if the National Guard is posted up or something.
Oh, that's what I was gonna do.
This isn't really checking out anything
I'm
right
gonna pull
now.
up how much money Catholic Charities got here from FEMA.
Bad for all the people that are coming to see us. Yeah. Sorry. This is a bad one. Doing it anyway, though. All in. Facebook on. I mean, I went live with way worse content. A lot of people hate it when I'm on PUBG.
Some of you might ask, well, who's paying for all this, right? You. Your tax dollar.
Like I bet a lot of people unsubbed the channel because of the
I might go
PUBG
back
stream.
and add some footage to the YouTube channel for old footage. Look how much money this was last year, guys. The biggest NGOs in town here are the Jewish Family Service and the Catholic Charities. Right here. This town of Catholic Charities was granted $21 million, and the Jewish family was in San Diego was granted $22 million.
What about the Muslims? Why aren't the Muslims helping? Why isn't there a Muslim organization helping the people? Are they not known for helping people? We sure are known for helping them. Why don't they help people?
$640 million was allocated for this, guys. And then I'll type in the website right now if you guys want to look yourself. It tells you how much money went to what NGO, what jurisdiction, what state got what.
The United Way, I remember when I was a kid wanting to donate to them when
Here's another one.
they would come to the class or something and they'd have the little pins.
The Mission Border Hold.
They were metal in the beginning, but then they ended up
Texas
making
got
plastic pins. Nice.
$1.8 million.
You get your little American Way pin to put on your shirt because you donated. Do they still do that?
Here it is right here. This is not me. This is the off the government website.
The county of Hennepin County got paid.
Families
Why
in
is
Little
that?
County, $22 million.
Alberti. Oh, I gotta get the butt up. Reminded me.
Right here. Catholic Charities. Rhonda, thank you. Catholic Charities of San Antonio. We've been to San Antonio. Remember the places in San Antonio, the NGOs I took you guys to? They got $16 million last year. Catholic Charities of San Diego, $21.5 million. But I'll drop the link right now on the chat on YouTube. Yeah.
I don't think Joe's good at is getting that type of information.
They closed the one in San Antonio.
Like that
They're
that
still
map
open
that
here.
he had that showed the NGOs along the route in Mexico that I would use as the placeholder or whatever for the streams. Like I would have as the video. And nobody else had that kind of information really. Like that, I didn't. I never saw that anybody else have that map.
Oh,
Like he had.
dang it! I'm supposed to drop them.
They might have. Maybe Anthony Aguero might have had it.
Oh, my brain don't work no more, guys.
Yeah.
I said I was gonna copy and paste the website. I gotta go find it again. YouTube.
None of us had seen it at that time. When he showed that, we were all just like, whoa. The money is going straight to Mexico from our government, dude. Most of America is completely oblivious to this, to that still. To that being a thing. That's why every now and then I'll still put that video
They
up.
got that 100 seafood buffet in Mission. $100 for a buffet? Heck no.
Hey man, how you been? Are you still in France?
$100 I could
Is
eat
it there?
all day today and all day tomorrow.
Like 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock at night?
Yeah, let me see.
Nice.
1 second, guys.
Talking about Restreamer, who is you saw it in their chat. Did they delete him? Forest fires? Oh yeah, they're all out. I think they're all out. Don't really hear about them anymore. I don't see anybody talking about it.
We're just hanging out right now, guys. This is the hotel where they house.
Or else.
And
Oh,
we're just hanging out. Francis, catch you later.
and someone restream him. Oh, maybe they want to restream. He asked Uncle Bill 24. Why do you ask? Oh, Uncle Bill, watch your ads. Nowhere else. Smoking scan can. Oh, okay. Wanted to make sure. Weird. That's weird.
They cut funding to Catholic Charity, so
Did I
they
just
should have
straight
some money
ask
left
him in
over.
his chat, Joe? May I please
Or
restream you?
they might be getting funded by the state now. Okay.
Did I? I don't think you say no.
Trying to do 5 things at the same time.
Alright.
So I just dropped the link, guys, for you. This is the awards just for shelter services by FEMA last year. Yeah, no Uber showing up this time. All that they spend if somebody's getting rich, I'll tell you right now, that's what FEMA gave them, all right? The county of San Diego gave them $9 million, and they went through that in 2 months. was over at the school, explain to me how you're gonna waste $4.5 million by using the abandoned school that cost them probably nothing. What's up, Octavio?
House. Hold it down. Hope you're having a great day. See, I don't know what to say except thank you for your hard work out there. But
Someone's getting rich. Yep.
do you mind if I have it? Can I have it?
Were FEMA funds ever meant to go outside the U.S.? Never. FEMA was created, guys, for us, anybody in the United States, any state, whenever a disaster happens, that's what FEMA's for. Example, hurricane happened, FEMA's supposed to step in, house people, and so forth. FEMA was not intended to be paying for this. What's up, Skyforge? Welcome. So right now we're just hanging out, guys. Before at this location, there used to be multiple buses coming in and out of this place non-stop. We're gonna hang out here for an hour or so and see if we catch anything. And if not, I'm gonna go back to the border wall right now and see if the NGOs are still there and so forth. Let me stretch out, guys. I can't be in the vehicle all day. Be right back.
Blood's still collecting in my fucking leg, man. That's okay. Oh. Just had kittens somewhere. I'm gonna say, at IRT Media, thank you for all your hard work out there. Thank you for your continued hard work. Out there. Is it okay if, with full credit given, I restream you to my community? I haven't seen it yet. Oh, well, they won't let you have one? Because she lives in this room. She never leaves this room. So you don't need a room bigger than this for a cat. Give me a back scratch. She likes to do that on my back. It's so trippy. What are you doing back there, you stupid girl? Like, feed me. She's not extra hungry today though, because I gave her 10 more grams of food this morning. Oh, what, before she jumped down, she stretched?
They're stretched out, walked around, guys. As I get older, sitting in the car, just I get all locked up. By the time I get off, I can't walk.
Hey, you made the prospect. Oh, that's cute. I missed it.
I'm back from the baño? No. I went to the baño at the gas station. Can I tell you, please, backseat? If you asked a question, I missed it. I was not in the vehicle. Are you gonna? Oh, yesterday's stream. I keep changing on Twitch to publish the streams automatically after I finish the stream, and it keeps going back. So I keep forgetting to go publish it. The stream's there for whatever reason. Twitch does not automatically publish the stream after I'm done. It's weird.
In Twitch chat, yeah, there are other people though on other chats. You can see that. I'm just gonna send this. I sent it. Thank you for your continued hard work out there. Is it okay if with full credit given, I restream you to my community? I added him, so he's gonna see it.
Thank you, Joe, for continued hard work out there. It's okay. Yeah, it's fine. No issue. It's kind of hard not to tell everybody not to race stream. Everybody's doing it, so as long as I get credit and nobody's talking bad about me, so I don't care no more, man. To me, that stuff is pettiness already. I got bigger problems to deal with. Yeah, that truck just took off, the box truck. or did they go inside? Smoke weed every day. What are we watching right now? We're watching just the street, guys. No, this place right here. Probably should do this. This place here, everybody that was coming illegally crossing into the United States, being picked up by the Border Patrol.
I didn't want to ask him.
To the streets, they were seeking fake asylum cases because I interviewed.
I didn't want to ask him when he had a shit ton of people in here because I don't want it to look like I'm clout chasing with the question. Because if he has like 3,000 people in here and I ask that, I'm kind of clout chasing. If he has a minimal amount of people in here when I ask it, it doesn't. I mean, I don't know, because I'm really not trying to do that.
And 98% of the answer were, we're just here for a better paying job. That does not qualify you for asylum, but our immigration laws are broken, and they were using a loophole in the asylum seeking process. Anyway, long story short, our government, your tax-paying dollars, has been paying to house them in nice fancy hotels.
Sandy's like going to be wasting her
breath. And since Trump's in office now, I'm back out here getting an update. If it's still happening, or the busloads still showing up with people and being dropped off here.
It's official now. I'm on the official list.
Yeah. So that's what we're doing right now. We're waiting to see if any buses show up.
Like I said, it's always cool with Joe, dude. Like, we watched Joe long before he did the People's Convoy. Just like we watched Anthony Aguero long before the People's Convoy. And like a bunch of other streamers that like I kind of blew up with People's Convoy, and people didn't realize, like, I was a supporter of Oreo for like 2 years, man, before that. Like, I remember when Oreo had that black dude with him all the time. I thought it was like a 50-50 thing going on with him too. The Oreo just took the channel. I was even a sub on Oreo's Twitch channel. Pretty sure. Like a paying sub. Point. Like I'm not the asshole Antifa fuck that I was made out to be during People's Convoy. They were clumping me in with a DOA and AP. And whoever else the fuck was trolling them, I think Behind the Mirror was sending a bunch of people to them. Maybe, well, somebody else was sending them.
Can we drive into the hotel? That will be nice to drive into the hotel. Sadly, this place is guarded by security guards.
They were actually like anarchists.
That will not allow us to go in. Once we go in, there's private property.
Those people are fucking
which shouldn't be private property.
That one dude that Teledope
needs to be challenged. Because if your tax-paying dollars are funding a location and paying for a location, you should be able to walk into that location. If your tax dollars are paying for it, it should be a public place and open to you. But I'm going to show you a picture of what this place used to look like under Biden's administration.
Thanks for the info.
You guys see that? This is the same place at nighttime. Look how many people are in line waiting to be checked in.
Oh.
And look at our Border Patrol just standing around, dropping them off, being Ubers.
No.
Have you made sure there's... I wish that idiot from yesterday would follow me into a location like this. He only shows up, guys, and when there's multiple crowds and he's able to hide behind police officers and so. I would love for him to follow me out to the border when nobody's around.
No.
It will be my pleasure.
No. Hey! Stop!
got bigger fish to
I'm
fry.
bigger than you. Stop it.
This was a big hub, and what ended up happening here, guys, they'll come here for 3 or 4 days, and then from here they'll be taken over to the airport and given airplane tickets to fly whatever they wish to go to. That was the process before. The process was them showing up to the border, our border patrol opening the gates for them, walking them pretty much into the United States, and then from there being taken over to the processing center. From the processing center, they were there for 24, 48 hours, and then brought out to the streets or hotels. And then from there, they were taken over to the airport here in San Diego. And at the airport, there was NGOs waiting for them too, with instructions on how to bypass TSA, because none of them had a legitimate ID to get through TSA. So they pretty much went the back door, and they were allowed on planes and so forth. Oh, let me find pictures of. I have pictures when I was in San Antonio's airport, guys, and there's people from Venezuela there with ankle monitors waiting to get on planes to head out to New York. When I flew to New York from San Antonio, half of my plane was full of them.
Dude, I was actually right about your
Africa,
time.
from Venezuela.
You said it was 8 or 9 o'clock there. I was actually right. Because I had a girlfriend that lived in Romania, and France wasn't, or they lived in Vienna. France wasn't that far away. It was like an hour difference on the time zone.
It was last year and me.
Yo. Did anybody just see that picture that just flashed on the screen? I made that with AI. That's Trump with a cigar on a tiger. Actually, he's got a cigar pinky, it looks like. That's unique. That's where you think I spent all morning on it. Cigar finger trap. Once you get it on, you can't take it off. You have to smoke it. Light it.
Trying to look for the picture. I know I posted it online. I just gotta find it.
Drink a beer? No, yeah, I quit drinking, so you're definitely. That's not healthy though. Doing the opposite, man. I quit drinking a month ago. Well, for now, I don't drink. In a month.
Here it is. So this was me. Well, this is not me, but this was when I flew out of San Antonio. And that guy was from Guatemala. He had his paperwork that them on their phone, or ankle monitors, and free airplane tickets.
I bet a lot of those ankle monitors just got cut off too and thrown away. How much they cost each. Here. Oh, missing X. He's definitely not going anywhere else but here. Maybe he'll go up north. But this is us checking out the border, baby. Together. Oh, he might go back to the border before he leaves.
Now they're getting free tickets home. Actually, not, guys. What I've seen so far, I've seen them going after the people that are not here seeking those fake asylum cases. Due to the fact that under the Biden administration, they granted them with I-70, I think it's the I-765 form, with permission to work here in the United States and permission to stay while they wait for their court cases to be heard in 2030, 2029, 2028. They are protected under those forms. It would take our Trump's administration to push forward their court dates, revoke those work permits in order for them to be taken back home. So that's what I've been looking at right now, or what is President Trump and Trump administration is going to do to try to push forward all this court dates, because we know once they show up to court, they're not going to qualify for asylum. All these people have been paroled out into the United States.
Oh, Rumble, the redheaded stepchild.
And since they're under parole right now, we have a system, right? They have to wait till the court dates in order for them to decide if they get to stay or not. So the best thing to do right now, oh, here's the supply. More supplies, guys. They gotta make sure you get their supplies. The only thing that could speed up the process right now is for President Trump's administration to push forward, hire more judges, hire more officers to speed up the paperwork and push forward all these court cases. And then the judge is going to say, you know what, you're here for a better paying job, you do not qualify for asylum, your work permit is revoked, everything, you have to go back now. The Biden administration, the Biden administration knew exactly what they were doing when all this was happening. And that's why the backlogs were so big and their court dates. I remember one lady let me go see back if I could find the photo. When I was in El Paso, Texas, she showed me her paperwork after being released, and her court date was 2027. Let me go back and find the paperwork. I interviewed this lady who was outside on the streets of El Paso, Texas, and I asked her, here it is. Oh, this person didn't even have a court date when they got released. Check this out, now that I remember, guys. This person got released February the 28th with no court date. And here's the paperwork that they showed me as I interviewed them. Come on.
Hey, you?
Come on.
Oh.
So this is the paperwork they gave them. They gave this person when they got released from custody on February 28th of 2024. You're ordered to appear before an immigration judge of the United States at a place to be sent. on a date to be set at a time to be show. So this person here got released into the United States with no court date, with no information of when they could go back to court to hear their asylum case. Isn't that crazy? Oops. And this was her holding. I asked her, can I take a picture of your paperwork? She goes, yeah, you can take a picture of it. She had just been released.
Everything's going, man.
And a lot of them won't show up to the court date. Yeah, but once again, it falls back to the Biden administration knew exactly what they were doing.
Maybe you want some food?
So they can't go looking for them until they miss their court date. Then they violated their immigration parole, and then they could go look for them. But by then, it'll be hard to find them because they'll be gone. I don't know where they are right now. I mean, it's very easy. There's some. I don't know if New York still has that big shelter they put up in Brooklyn. They could start there. That's only a small percentage of all the people. Excuse me. All right, should we go back to the border? How long have we been here? What, 30 minutes? Maybe a little bit more. You want to go back to the border wall and hang out there? border we go. Border wall we go. It's like 18-minute drive there, guys. 18-minute drive.
Yeah, fresh fish. Pretty rock night, like. Dude, I still gotta cook my eggs, y'all. I forgot to cook them. Got the oatmeal just been sitting in there. I already chopped up the vegetables. Then Joe went live and I. I'm running off of carrot juice and fruit bars. I've been here before. Feels like he's near the auto. Yeah, he is! It's right there! Dude, I was just about to say, it felt like he was near the auto circle. Like, there's an area in San Diego that's a ton of auto dealerships.
Which I regret.
I seriously didn't even see the sign yet. I was looking at this interstate right here, because they're all along the interstate right here. I just drove a
Denny's gone downhill so much. It's nasty now. I remember when Denny's was somewhat decent. Chicken wing, chicken wing. Did I get some sleep last night? Yeah, but I don't know. I woke up tired today.
So he's near where the yeah. That's the 8. That's right. Because he's close to the 5. He's like a couple miles from the 5, I think. They intersect.
Penny, welcome.
San Diego is so much more laid back feeling than LA. It's even more laid back than Long Beach. It's too expensive.
Yeah, I was reading that the Waffle House is charging a 50-cent surcharge for eggs temporary. Because eggs are so expensive per egg. It's crazy.
Need a 5. It is like a 5. Oh no, he's
649 it does in there. We got them at Sam's Club and they were like $18 for 5 dozens or something. A couple of weeks ago, a week ago, I think.
This week. No. What? I don't think so. Pancakes and waffles is the same mix, just add an egg to make the waffles fluffy. Interesting.
there's nothing much going on at the border wall, guys. We know that's pretty much shut down already. We got footage of that the tents are still up. One second, I'm trying to. So we could use that footage and. We'll start heading back to Los Angeles. We'll see if anything's happening in Los Angeles. And then I'm going to stay in Los Angeles tonight and be there for Friday. That way I could be in LA early Friday. If something kicks off, I'll kick off early and we'll stream all day. We got a 2-hour drive back. So although they had a charter bus there, it looks like the charter bus is just parked. Sandy loved taking trips down there. Sandy was nice. Welcome back, M. Duffy. be there in 12, 13 minutes. Joe, did you check the spot where they get dropped off by the train? That spot's been dead for a long time, Ellie. Ever since they opened the shelters back up, like the Ramada Inn and stuff, they quit dropping them off there. They were only dropping them off at the bus station because that's when they ran out of money and they were street releasing. But when they got that $21 million again, that stopped. America has cast iron stomachs. Yeah, with all this stuff we eat. Hopefully if RFK Jr. gets in, you'll be able to get all those chemicals out of our food. The United States has like 12 chemicals that they put in our food that are known to cause cancer and are banned in different countries. Even Mexico, guys. Mexico does not allow high fructose corn syrup in any of their drinks. They have to use real cane sugar. That stuff is horrible for you, and they put that stuff in all of our drinks and so forth. The red dye too, they banned because the red dye is so bad for you. Yep, yellow dye too. There's so many stuff that it's super bad for you, and for some reason they allow it. No, we left the Ramada right now. We're heading back to the border wall. up in here? Hey, what's up, Damon? Shout out to the Smoke and Scam fam and Damon. Alright guys, so we should be coming up on the exit here. Remember, once we get down that road, it might buffer a little. And once we get to the border wall, it'll be back to normal.
Hi. You come around here often. I haven't seen you.
1 second. The mod's just...
Morning, where you at, Joe? You in Hawaii? Or Europe?
Alright.
No.
So there's a protest at City Hall already, guys. Thank you, Damon.
Asia.
So when they get down to the border here, if nothing's happening, we might just head out to back to Los Angeles.
Thanks. Here's a feisty one today. Giving her extra food. 3 times or 4 times in a row, too. Looking her up.
Type 1, stay in San Diego. Type 2, back to the protest. And back to Los Angeles.
Who's gonna win? I don't even have to type. Here, I'll type 1 too, though. He hasn't got...
Smoke is scan too. Two.
Well,
Alright, let's go down here one more time. Make sure there's nobody here, and we'll start driving. It's a 2-hour drive to 3. What's 3? Mars.
I forgot smoker scans in LA too. Sorry, I had to eat, man. This is my breakfast. First meal I've had
We
today.
got the update we were wanting, guys, at the border.
Live for 5 hours and 40
We got
minutes.
the update we were wanting, guys, at the border.
I'm sorry, I could eat it. I could eat it in there by myself.
The big wanting, guys, at the border.
Maybe you're having lunch right now. We're getting together. How about that?
Oh, Damon, thank you for the PayPal. I just seen it earlier today. We'll be going back to LA right now, guys, if nothing's happening here. Yeah, I was here earlier, guys. When I started the stream, we were here.
I get why you came to San Diego, though. But I mean, he's not really normally this close to San Diego when he's in LA, you know? Makes sense.
For years.
Check it out real fast.
I know the convoy days.
Maybe he's got a friend down there.
No, I think that number's a little bit too high. Maybe 100,000. 100,000 to 150,000. the convoy year, I did 75,000 miles.
Maybe he's got a friend. I don't know.
66,000 somewhere down the lane.
It's not stream related.
So yeah, probably about 150K altogether down the lane. So yeah, probably about 150K altogether.
It is interesting to see if those tents are still there too.
I drove to Washington D.C. 2 times and back.
They just leave all all the goods out there. Surprising. It's surprising that some homeless person with a car doesn't come out there and get it.
Even the NGOs left. Remember the NGOs were showing up when we were leaving? They're gone.
Left all that stuff in there.
I told you guys once on the drive up here, doesn't it get glitchy, buffery? Who was here earlier, guys? When I was here, and who was not here earlier? We'll take a quick walk around and head out to Los Angeles because it looks like nothing much is happening at the border wall. Oh, I made a mess. Alright, so most of you guys were here. Pretty much everybody was here. Maybe you guys were staying around and watching the stream.
Maybe they're not getting NGO money anymore.
We're not here, but we could rewatch later. You guys really want to go to that Los Angeles, huh? Let's see, City Hall. You know what? Let's do it. Let's take off because I'm gonna avoid the traffic if I leave right now. If I wait later on,
more traffic.
When they catch all that traffic, and it's already traffic right now. It's 2.5 hours to get to Los Angeles.
Do the better.
Dang. All right, let's get out of here, guys. So walk down there real quick. Make sure that
it is interesting to see that there's still nobody here.
People do show up and. Tell you guys, man, if I sit in the car too long, my legs start locking up. It takes a while for me to start walking again. Yeah, I gotta leave now. 2.5 hours to get back there. Whoa, what was that? A rat?
He needs to close the food bin that he left open.
Oh, buddy. Anybody want some water?
I don't know that. Like, wait a second. It looks closed now.
Anybody want some water?
Oh, he's been back.
Anybody want some water?
Wasn't it closed now? It was this one right here that he left ajar. Can't tell. It might still be open.
Anybody want some water?
No.
Is that good?
You know that? Migrants. Food in there. We were watching earlier. I don't know.
This is the only thing they need to work on now. But
oh no, it was on the other stream.
It's still there.
It was on Kitty Cam.
Where's Border Patrol? Up there.
Snacks, water.
Right there. Border Patrol.
Open test.
Alright, back to LA.
Fruit.
And then I'm staying in LA tonight, guys. That way I don't have to drive back tomorrow.
Cigarettes? Or like a 3-pack of open cigarettes.
So, if you guys want to hop out with Logi for tonight, it would be greatly
Lighters.
appreciated. I'm tired of driving.
Don't forget anything?
Alright.
Clothes? There was some clothing.
Off to LA we go. Stick around. I'll be live streaming the whole way. If you guys want, come back later. It's up to you. But we're gonna drive and live stream to Los
White
Angeles.
people are also big shit. Well,
How much do I
Are they
need for
mixed
lunch?
with
No,
other white
I gotta
people?
check right now. But if you guys want to continue supporting the stream, guys, is greatly appreciated. I took a week off, pretty
I
much
guess,
work,
yeah, sure.
to be out here. So
But once you have the color, you can't go back.
the bills paid.
You go back,
4 days
now
of
you're really
holidays.
mixed.
Hard.
It's like you can have like 2 different kinds of soda as long as they're the same color. Like, it's pretty much the same looking. As soon as you change the color on it, it's like, what the fuck is this? Now it's mixed. I'm drinking.
Nearby there.
That looks weird.
That way tomorrow morning. If
People are not
early
going
in the
right.
morning. I just get up and jump out of the bed and go straight to work. Live stream.
They're not pure race, as they claim. They went to door. They went to door. But if you're going to speak in all caps, you should use proper punctuation.
That's awesome. Thank you.
And your grammar should
much
be
appreciated.
on point. Where is this even coming from?
Cool. Appreciate
the border?
that, Damon. Shout out to Smoking Scam, man. W's for Smoking Scan.
What clear drinks miss taste like shit? You put vodka with Sprite? Hey, that works. You put vodka with whiskey? Does not work. You put whiskey with Sprite? Doesn't work.
Alright. Battery packs.
You put
100%.
brandy with whiskey?
And shout
Kinda
out
works.
W for the wife. She put my battery packs to charge.
What are you talking about, man? Smoking whiskey works. They're both like what do you want from me?
Guys, we're gonna try to get down there as fast as we can without
Leroy?
being pulled over. Without getting pulled over.
All clear drinks. I did not say all clear drinks taste good. Roll it back.
That RevCom lady, she was stating yesterday before she left that she wanted twice the amount of people to show up today.
What am I implying by what? What are you implying? You came here with the racist shit.
On Friday, and then get bigger and bigger each day. She was calling out for. So that's what I'm thinking, that
fucking twat.
tomorrow, Friday, might be a little crazy. People are off for the weekend. Saturday might get a little crazy. The Chicago Bears owner died. Oh wow. How old was he? Oh, 102 years old? What? She lived a long, good life. I wish I could. Yeah, I wish I could live 102 years old.
Full protein. Full stop.
Yeah, Douglas, we're on cat chat.
4 eggs. 3/4 a cup of dried oatmeal. 4 chicken sausages. 2 mini cucumbers. 3 sweet peppers. 5 olives. olive soaked onion.
Alright, let's get on Highway 5.
Whatever the hell that is.
Oh, guess what happened, guys? I forgot to pay.
I know what that
That's
is.
my fault, big time my fault. Last time I used the toll road,
It's clear. Special.
last year,
Cucumba? Something
to
like that.
bypass, I don't know, there's a toll road up coming ahead, and I forgot to pay the $3 fee or $4 fee. It showed up, my car registration renewal form showed up to the house the other day. They're charging me $95. I gotta call them up and see if I can fight it. And tell them, hey, it's an honest mistake, and I still paid the $3 or $4.
Have it to our legal one.
Damn California, they just stack it on. Oh, you can't renew your tax.
Yes,
now.
because when you come in here and the first thing you say is some shit like that, as if my thumbnail or title or something is in relation to that, yeah, you're the racist one.
But I'm pretty sure if I call
I wasn't talking about anything about race.
Because
He
it's my
was.
first time.
Pretty sure you're trying to like entrap me.
Tracks. I don't know how it works. I wonder if I could order one and just leave it in the vehicle. Okay. Emma, thank you. Emma. M. Duffy, thank you so much for that. Do they have toll passes? In the fast track, you could use it in all 50 states, and you just pay as you go. Or I don't know how exactly it works, but I know when I got in rentals before, you could add them. I said add on, and you pay like $20 a day or $15 a day.
Trump places sanctions on the International Criminal Court.
Karen, thank you so much.
Guess that happened.
Denise, thank you so much.
Wow, the protest is already kicking off in LA. An hour ago, the news had a chopper over it.
We're heading back to Los Angeles. Damon came in here. His part's still in here. He stated that there's people in front of City Hall already, guys.
Yeah.
So they're at it again. We should be there in 2.5 hours.
Not do anything, but
in town about 3.
Canteen.
The only thing I'm gonna have to do, guys, is cut the stream about 20 minutes before I get there, because I don't want nobody to know where I park.
Dude,
Last thing I want is haters watching the stream and me come back to my vehicle, tires are slashed, windows are broken, or something.
he's learning. I used to do the same shit. Remember when I'd park downtown?
So once we start getting closer to there, I'll cut off, but
I wouldn't cut it off though.
20-30 minutes.
I'll just point the camera down. Well, when I was following the People's Convoy, I did that, remember? Then I locked my keys in the car, didn't I? I had to call a AAA that day.
HOV lanes are the biggest. Rip-offs, yeah, I agree, because our tax dollars are supposed to be paying for roads, right?
It's a nice drive. Like, it's a decent cruise. I mean, it's not exactly going up PCH, which is the scenic route of coming to LA from San Diego. It takes a lot longer though. But if you ever go San Diego to LA or vice versa, PCH is the way to go if you've never done it.
Tifa did it. I was in Sacramento and I came back to my vehicle and there was a bunch of egg splatter all over my vehicles.
Yeah, we're talking about driving. What are you talking about? You can talk about anything you want. That's the beauty of it. Yeah. I can't wait till you come back. I can't wait. Do I have to wait? Come on, man, don't leave. Please don't leave me. All alone with my oatmeal and eggs. It's not the same without you. Leroy!
Eggs are too expensive for that. You ain't lying.
Do this without you.
That's right, something. Let's go to the Hong Kong.
You can do that sound command every time you come in. It'll be awesome. You'll be our Leroy. You better get it while it's not taken, you know. Once the Leroy position is taken,
Duffy, thank you so much for stopping by.
y'all hear that? I can hear it, but can you?
So I got the update we wanted, guys. We got the update we wanted from San Diego. What's happening? Nothing much happening. It seems like the Ramada Inn does have a charter bus, does have a other shuttle bus, but it seems like they're just parked. There was a couple clothes on the ground, which means there's still a few people being picked up. So my biggest surprise is that those tents are still up.
Oh. Hopefully that's not too loud.
Free flea market still up. We're leaving San Diego, guys. We're heading back to Los Angeles. Oh, I just got a notification. The NCAA just made the change already. That's going to limit, as it should be, female sports to only females and people that their birth certificate says female. So, hey, there's my beautiful wife in the chat. W's for the wife too.
Dude, I forgot about his wife. I wonder if she was ever in here making sure that I was being a good boy. Probably. I mean, I would if I was his wife. I'd treat him right.
Dude,
you better laugh.
Guys.
Oh, whatever. No homo, man.
Female only sports for females, common sense, right? You'd think it's common sense, but somewhere down the lines in the last 15, 20 years, common sense is no longer common. It's getting to the point that the Webster dictionary might change the definition of common sense. I'm just playing.
Watch out for all the border crossers.
Thank you, Ellie.
Well, they're not there anymore. They were there. Dude, you haven't seen what it was like months ago? The only reason it's like this now is because of Trump. The only reason why it changed in Biden's administration is because they were trying to win the election.
Ryan, the troublemakers.
Rest assured, that motherfucker would have opened right back up if they would have won.
On Facebook.
Oh yeah, even wider. Yeah, it would have been. I don't know, man. Our country. I don't think it could have taken that 4 years of more of that. Dude,
Cindy Chase is in here
people
too.
watching it
Other
here.
troublemaker, man. Major problems over at Facebook now.
Oh no! Hey Bill, and we got a shout out.
Alright, GPS is telling me I should be in downtown Los Angeles at 3:38.
Fuck! I pressed fucking enter, but pressed enter before I put Joe on there.
I dropped Brian off in Mexico. He came back. Damn, Brian.
Alright, sir, very relaxing. Always a good ride with Joe. Thanks. Hey! Welcome. Dude, my finger slipped. Always a good
Not
rid.
so much going on at the border, guys, which is a great thing. It's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. After what we cover,
Levels are.
the past 3 years,
Well, right now you're
it's a great thing.
a tube tard.
Remember
You
those
have
nights
0
when
hours.
thousands of them were showing up?
You go
Day
from that
after
to
day.
fresh fish, the new booty, the pocket holder, the prospect to gangster. That's at 100 hours. Is that 50 hours? Maybe 50 hours. Yeah, been too long.
Facebook's not a good business. None of them are.
Well, welcome, man. Welcome to.
Like monetization wise for ad money. Nah. If I could turn off the ads completely on Twitch, I would. I reduce them all the way to the lowest I can.
Thanks for having us.
Now from $5 in stream, I'm making like 20 cents a stream on ads on Twitch.
Okay, you don't have the dough to do it? Any of these sound commands, really.
Cartels
I did,
do have
but-
drones with bombs or explosives,
Sound of.
but I haven't seen no footage at the border them trying to use They use them in Mexico for.
Did you even hear it?
To take out rival cartels. One second. I know there was footage of someone claiming or people claiming that they were being used at the border. That's negative.
All right, Uncle Bill.
I know they use them to try to traffic drugs over the wall. Deborah, thank you.
No cussing? I didn't know that was a.
Yes, guys, no cussing, please. I'll make this clear, guys. We're gonna get back to the border. Not back to the border, Christian. We're gonna get back to downtown Los Angeles. Please, no cussing at each other, no racial slurs. I know we all get caught up in the emotion, but please, let's knock down. I went back and looked at some of the streams. Correction, I went back and looked at the stream from Sunday and Monday, and there was some pretty awful stuff said in there. We could all express our opinion without offending each other, without
All in the house. Hey, do you know Brian? Do you know Brian?
trying to, without having to call each other's names.
You know Outlaw? Brian Dunker? Do you know Brian Dunker?
Remember, guys, I come from immigrants. I come from, I have Mexican blood in me, so some of the stuff I thought was pretty offensive towards me too. And you guys know my views. You guys, for those of you that watch the stream long enough, I thought some of the stuff was way out there.
Maybe he doesn't know him. Ryan, are you Ryan Dunker? Ryan, are you a real person?
You have the right to remain silent. No, we go out. For those of you that watch the stream, you guys know my views. You guys know my political views, but we could express it without being hateful towards somebody else. Yeah, before freedom, and that's the saddest part, that it's turned into Mexico versus United States, and it shouldn't be like that. Because if we covered the border for the past 3 years, not 4 years, about 3 years, and 95, I could honestly say 95% of the problem was not, or people coming over were not from Mexico.
Gotaways were Mexican.
I honestly say, guys, I've been at the border hundreds of hours.
Most of the gotaways were Mexicans because none of them could claim asylum.
And 95% of those people are not from Mexico.
Right, but do I need to argue with the gotaways? I'm gonna say I'm just gonna say it, but the gotaways were Mexican. I know not all of them, but a lot of them.
And I wish everybody down here protesting will be flying American flags. Not any other flags. I've stated that over and over and over.
I think he's talking crap about you. It's just Dave guy's about to get banned, probably.
Protest, do it right. Everybody has the right to protest.
Nobody's agreeing with me with the gotaways being Mexican. Were they scared to say something? Because Joe's Mexican?
American flags.
I mean, it's a common sense that the gotaways were Mexican. They couldn't turn themselves in. And if anything, I bet some of the Mexicans were claiming to be Venezuelan. Because how can we prove they're not? Hello.
Delay flying the upside
They weren't
down
being
flag
vetted.
really upset you.
They could show up with no
The
passport.
upside down flag means the country's in distress.
I think they're more Mexican. Dude, this church always trips me out. I haven't passed it. It's near La Jolla. Isn't that wild looking? It looks like something out of the Never-Ending Story.
Brian Glock. Does blocking traffic punching grandma counts as a protest? No, that counts like somebody that should. I stated last night, everybody has the right to protest as long as
the Mormon
it
church?
remains
You know that.
legal. Once you start blocking the roadway, punching people, throwing beer bottles at cops. I even got hit with a beer can the other night. I smelled like beer for a couple of hours because they were throwing it at the officers and it just skimmed the top of my helmet. Taking over the streets near it, right? Yeah, once you start rioting and all that, that's a big no-no.
We're taking it to the...
Whether you agree, we agree with them, and we don't agree with them, whatever. It's part of our rights. Everybody has the right to assemble. Everybody has the right to, as long as it's done without breaking the law. Without breaking the law.
Dude, that Joe dude get banned? He didn't get any attention at all. He's probably like, but guys. Oh, he's still here. He's still here. Yo, good life. Probably here too.
Yeah, the UCLA protest was, the riot was crazy. That night that when they were using those fire extinguishers, that sucked. I had my P100 mask and I could still smell some of the chemicals that were being thrown. Or sprayed.
remember all the hours I spent watching convoy driving? Like, especially when it first started, there was no one in chat. I'd just be sitting there for hours just staring at the road. And then I got spotted on Africa TV, that Korean channel, and Spec was the only one that I was able to get in there to see it. There were like 1,000 people watching on Africa TV. I don't know how many of them were real or not, but
are the fires out? Yes,
they're all speaking in Korean.
Before going back,
translating their comments. That was wild.
Out to Dina and see. I was supposed to come back and check it out.
Pika TV. I can't even go live there anymore, man. They made it almost impossible for an American if you don't know Korean. Life doesn't translate anymore like it used to. I would be light right now in Korea. Currently, though, we are.
As you pay over here per taco, maybe a little bit less.
On YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, D-Live, Kick, and XA. Shout out to all of you out there, wherever you're at. In the market for an 8th platform to be live on. I have one more slot. Oh, Rumble. Did I say Rumble? Dave's really. See, Joe is actually. I appreciate Joe,
That's
man.
Fine. Somebody came in yesterday lying, saying that he was talking bad about me, and I went off without verifying if he was or not. So I should know better. I've been streaming long enough to know that there are always going to be people jumping from stream to stream, trying to cause problems. But he's okay to reach me.
Yo.
The girls, my youngest went on a field trip today, so she was excited.
Joe's always been alright.
Sad part is,
He just
I
got
didn't get
caught
to talk
up
to her yesterday, and when I left, she was still asleep because she wasn't feeling too
caught up
good.
in that drama.
And by the time I finished having dinner last night,
And I can understand why, man. We were all caught up in that drama.
I needed to get my steps in, and you're welcome to Dojo. I decided to go walking for dinner, so I ended up walking about 1.5 miles last night still.
And these
finish my steps.
hours just got taken away.
So it took me longer to get dinner. And by the time I came back, she was asleep already. How did my daughter competition go? They got 3rd place, so awesome. She was excited. She's actually excited as well because they're gonna go compete at different schools, and then they end up with their finals competition in Disneyland, I believe they're gonna end it up on.
We all watched him back in the Bakersfield days. I think he still does that. For sure. Well, I don't know if he does it with this channel or not, but yeah, once that other channel disappeared, I don't know what he's been doing. Until I saw him, I think it was 3 days ago. I didn't even know it was him, man. I heard his voice, I was like, dude, no. We are on the official list now. Dude, that's pretty cool. Because Joe's a heavy hitter in this industry. You know what I mean? He ain't going anywhere. Tried and true. A lot of these streamers are fly by night.
Manchester Avenue.
Like, what the hell happened to CJ, dude?
For one day, I was down in Manchester, Piccadilly.
It was that chick, the chick that was also a streamer that he hung out with, right? I thought he was going to get into broadcasting or something. He was getting so good at it. He was everywhere. And
You live near Manchester? Awesome. I was there in 2007. I went on a mission trip to Africa, and our plane landed in London, I believe. And then we took a train over to Manchester, and we slept there for the night. Somewhere down the line, I really can't remember exactly.
That's cool.
But we ended up in Manchester for like 12 hours.
I wouldn't go to Africa. Good. No. You gotta get too many shots and shit to go there. You got like malaria shot. You got
LA to the
all these vaccines.
Protests again. This is Interstate 5, guys.
It's Africa.
We're traveling northbound on Interstate 5.
I'm trying to get tigers.
Was Africa cool?
I need a big gun if I'm walking around Africa.
The biggest thing I remember from Africa is that their ketchup
depending on a
tastes
stick or something.
nothing like us. Like our ketchup. It's like a weird flavor to it. And another thing I remember, being a fat boy, I always remember food. They use bananas as we use potatoes.
Ew.
So their dishes have a lot of bananas in them.
Disgusting.
Like, we had dinner one night and they made like 5 different dishes, and every single dish had like banana with meat, banana with rice, banana with this.
It'll get old.
So that's one thing that stuck with me.
There's probably certain countries in Africa though.
No, they use that. Is it plantain banana? Some type of different banana that it has like a potato texture, not the soft, sweet bananas. Oh, you guys want to hear a nasty story? I thought it was pretty nasty. While we were there, we got invited to a baptism, or I don't know where it was, presentation.
Okay.
And one of their main dishes, like for a lot of people, I eat menudo. I had menudo this morning. That might be nasty for a lot of people. Like, ew, you're eating menudo. They made a cow intestine soup. It had it was green colorish, and it was a tradition for them. So they asked me, "You want to try the traditional dish here?" I should have said no, but me being, yeah, sure, why not? And they served me a plate of that. It had kidneys. It had I don't even know what the heck it had. It looked nasty, guys. So
our kidneys are crunchy.
in order for me not to offend them, I grabbed the bowl.
Some kidneys are
and
crunchy.
I just pretty much swallowed the whole. And I ate it like so fast. It was like it went down like real quick. Just by I didn't want to think about it. I just wanted to get over with.
I can't believe there aren't any streamers out
And then
there
they
already.
come back, oh man, you finished that real quick. You want another bowl? Like, no, thank you. Lesson learned. It was pretty disgusting, guys. Trust me.
Dude, you always have to ask before getting served a soup. I learned that from having a Filipina girlfriend in Hawaii. She gave me some soup, and I tasted it, and it was kind of sour. I'm like, yeah, you gotta let me know what this is now. And pig's blood soup. They use like pig's blood and boil it, and I don't know, something.
Definitely starve in some countries.
It was probably my least favorite soup I've ever had.
Honestly, I would say
I didn't eat the whole thing. It was all for me.
The UK needs some better food. I'll tell you that much right now. UK needs some better food. I was there, or maybe the spots we ate at were just not that good. Breakfast was like, their coffee tastes like real different. It was like,
Yeah, it's another one that just disappeared. Precious.
I'll eat there first.
Busywig doesn't do them anymore.
But the rest of the food was good.
Already talked about that.
And team bananas with meat was pretty good. It tastes like a Mexican dish we make at home. Is potatoes and like cut up pieces of steak.
All the Portland streamers, man.
And every time we went out to eat, I always order chicken and fries. The safest bet for me.
Yeah.
You see,
I wanted to lick her eyeballs.
I grew up on it, so I love it. It's just traditional dishes, and you like whatever you grew up with. It's like when you say, I miss my mom's cooking or mama's cooking, because that's what you grew up with. Your mama cooking could be nasty for somebody else, but it's the best thing for you.
Did all the IP2 people disappear?
I can say myself, my mom's cooking is the best.
I should have stayed on there. Might have done better.
And somebody else tries my mom's food, and they're like, man, that's pretty nasty, but you think's the best, so.
Just stuck with it, huh? I don't know, there was something about it I didn't like though, dude. It's like they had too much control.
My wife doesn't like the eggs medium or easy. And I love them. You have the yolk. No, I have not.
IP2 always wins bullshit. We got out of line.
Oh man, Brian Glock's back. I thought I left him in Mexico.
Just bye.
Oh.
I would put a stream up.
For me to read chat when I'm driving. I gotta find a solution to that.
The protest.
Or Rumble needs to hurry up and.
There isn't anybody.
RTMP chat. Can't get rid of me that easily, Joe.
Belichick? You stop using YouTube, man? Used to be a YouTuber. Twitcher now, huh? Y'all don't know Belichick, probably. Belichick, who just did that Salcabed. He's from the Blackout days. He's from before I ever had done a desktop stream. I'd only done game streams at that point. Thanks for still being here, man.
Yeah, those people are.
All the way from France. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Unbelievable. Like 6 years ago. 5.5.
Do you think there will still be protests in LA tonight, even in the rain? Friday seems more likely to me. My buddy Damien from Smoking Scan came in here saying that there's people there already protesting. So when I go out there tonight, check it out, live stream until it ends, and then I'm gonna stay in Los Angeles, get a room tonight in Los Angeles, and be ready for tomorrow morning. Eric AC, yes, we're going to Los Angeles.
To living in LA is the place to. You got to be there to know it. Read the next lyric.
You're welcome, Bill.
No wonder. I'm looking at the wrong shit. I still can't see it because it's the chick singing in the background.
Autofocus, guys.
There it is. It's the place to be. You got to be there to know it. Where everybody want to see. Where everybody want to see.
Maybe I should go a little faster.
Everybody want to see. Who do they want to see? Are they looky lures? want to see. There are some looky-loos here. Yeah, there's the water. Right? The ocean right there? Yeah, remember, where's BCH then? You're right next to it. No, that's not water.
Carlsbad?
Eland.
Oceanside, maybe?
So I'm going to change things around once we get closer to LA. I'm going to start a new stream, and it'll do better, you know, because this stream's going to be old by then.
All that great this morning.
Any stream over 4 hours, YouTube doesn't recommend it pretty much at all, except to your own viewers.
Be going back to it.
There's your own subs.
Last time I came with my wife too, it wasn't the best. Wow. But it was a lot better.
4 hour. I don't know what the deal is with that
Joe,
4 hours.
We're going hiking this Sunday. Probably not.
Line out. What? What just happened? That was weird.
Somehow the stream always ends up in a food topic. Never fails.
Oh.
Yeah, new wiper blades on.
Where the wipers on? The mod ass. The wipers are on. The rhythm of the night. Oh no, oh yeah, rhythm of the night. Mother trucker. Actual fuck. There we go. You ever do that where you're trying to click on something, you're trying to search up something, but you have like 2 search bars that are next to each other, so you keep picking the wrong one, and it puts the one you want in the background? Makes sense. It kept bringing up the YouTube search when I wanted to put in the Spotify search. I kept accidentally clicking on the YouTube search, thinking it was a Spotify search because of how it was lined up on the screen. I was getting a little frustrated. We're better now though, because we got quiet. Dude, my audio is fucked up. It's been fucked up the whole can't hardly hear anything. Who was that song is being loud for you guys? It's definitely not.
I want to try that. Chief, I in the way.
Louder.
I'm going to for the Chiefs because
Something is broken.
Is a Chiefs fan. So, and if they win, you get 3-peat.
Wait, do I have? Maybe I have a suppressor? Oh, I don't know what's going on. It's super quiet though. In comparison.
It was that bad.
I need to figure it out. Yeah, that's blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that should be much louder than that for my thing, but I don't know. Hey, yeah.
Which I never had. Pickle tongue.
That was a one-hit wonder.
Yeah, we're heading back to Los Angeles.
Corona was her name. The Rhythm of the Night. 1995 was the year. That song was big though. Report to deport. That's right, buddy.
Have I tried Gator? Yeah.
Bro, dude,
I have some Gator in
I live in a city though where I could get injured if they find out I'm a Trumper.
Bring Gator.
Baby girl.
Is it beef tongue slimy? No. Think about beef tongue. If you like pot roast, you know how tender and how soft the pot roast meat is. It's a lot better. Current location.
It's like marshmallow meat. It's way too soft, right? Wait, or is that the? No, that's intestine. I didn't. Or was it tripe? Might have been stomach. Or was it?
A month ago, we were down here at the border as well. My wife came with me, and we went to go try this spot.
I had some shit, dude. It was either tripe. I think it was tripe, but it was like marshmallow meat. It was so soft, and in a burrito, it was such a nasty texture, dude. It was too squishy. It was more squishy than a bean burrito. Like I was eating a fat burrito. It was a little more dense than fat.
And Vista, not Chula Vista, okay.
USMC troops. Where he was just, oh, he was in Yakumba though. There were, oh really? There were Marine Corps troops? That's cool.
There doesn't kill and puts him in the beef tongue.
Are you there?
Manula? What kind of manula they're eating? I've never heard of that beef tongue and manula. Try alligator turkey. Turkey, not turkey. Alligator jerky. Never tried it. I've tried camel jerky mixed with beef. I've tried shark.
Mixed with beef. Oh, he had the
kangaroo.
It was a mixture though. See, that's something a lot of people don't realize.
I make myself eat is frog legs, guys. I had multiple chances to try frog legs.
Frog legs taste like chicken, but more tender. when you're getting dried meat, there will be either a circle like meat symbol or a triangle. You'll only see the triangle one on more exotic meats like game animals.
As well.
If you see a circle on a game animal, it means that it's part beef or some other non-game animal meat is added to it. Like pork is often added to alligator jerky that's got the circle rather than the triangle. But if it's the triangle alligator jerky, it's 100% alligator. I mean, you can also look at the ingredients list and it'll tell you also.
That's different, straight. Very different.
But it'll say like alligator jerky on it. But you gotta look at the ingredients and that symbol or the symbol to know that it's a mixture. I don't know why they're able to get away with that.
I've tried deer, buffalo, elk. Never tried bear. I tried crawfish.
Crawfish are a pain in the ass, dude. They're not even worth it.
I tried rabbit. Rabbit does not taste like chicken.
And rabbit, apparently it's easy to overcook, man, because I had some as my first meal in Prague, right next to the Charles Bridge. And I don't know, it was alright. It was a freaking whole rabbit cooked and like splayed open.
I think the most exotic meat I've tried is kangaroo. Because the camel jerky was, I read the back of the package.
I figured that was like a kind of like a local dish, probably.
Beef, so it wasn't truly camel jerky.
Neither me nor my girlfriend spoke their language.
So Texas folks. I know a lot.
We were both kind of lost there.
Folks.
That's why we would always say we'll always have Prague, because both of us were just as lost.
I used to have a friend, or still have a friend. I haven't talked to them in a long time. But they told me stories up in Texas. They eat opossums, raccoons.
Oh, dude, is that fucking possum still out here? The possum's dead, by the way, y'all. If you knew about the possum, I'm pretty sure it's the one that was ran over. Oh, man, it's still out there. Bummer.
Oh, yeah, there's some parts of Mexico where you can get people eat scorpions. No, thank you. We eat all the bugs which are allowed in flour and other cereals. Yes, you're right. Snipe jerky, you know what? Now let's get on that topic. That's why I love going snipe hunting, because I make some good snipe jerky. The best, guys. If you guys have never had snipe jerky, woo, you guys are missing out. Especially the teriyaki flavor one.
Many times, but the thing is, have you ever laid in a bathtub full of uncooked frog legs, baby? Oof. That's a spiritual moment.
Yes, we made it down to the border. Will you take me snipe hunting sometime, Joe? Absolutely. Everybody's invited. We're gonna go all snipe hunting, guys. We might even live stream it. Make sure you bring your favorite golf club.
Oh no.
Kelly, the border is. The tents are still there from the NGOs. The Ramada Inn is still being run by NGOs. Not much movement there. And not much movement at the one.
Said, may I restream it? Seriously, it's gonna respond to me.
What's a snipe? Oh man, you guys do not know what a snipe is?
He's for a good thing I don't know.
May I restream it? Yeah, you can restream it. Snipes make funny noise like. That's a snipe. If you ever heard that noise, if you ever hear that noise, you gotta be careful because there's snipes around.
There's gotta be somebody in this chat that doesn't know what it is. At least one person. You've been snipe hunting. Really? What did you have a paper bag? Did you hit the paper bag with a stick?
You don't have them in Missouri? That's the first time I went snipe hunting in Springfield, Missouri, out in the woods. Bonnie, take it easy.
Oh,
Thanks so much for stopping by.
What does that even mean? What happens when you catch a big one?
No, but in Missouri, cows get tipped. That's true.
I'm sorry, kitty. I'm making noise.
Yeah, I lived in Missouri for 2 years.
Sorry. He's like, what? Oh, that
Actually,
noise,
when I went to Africa,
buddy.
I was living in Missouri. The show me state that didn't show me too much stuff. Besides a whole bunch of older folks in Branson, Missouri.
Mean, Sister T. How do you catch a big one?
Oh, and Lambert's. Man, Lambert was good. This fat Lambert's, I don't know if they still do it. They might have stopped because of the Rona. Like every other. Stop because of the Rona. Like every other. So the waiters, the servers go around with big pots of whatever you want, okra or dinner rolls, and all you gotta do is raise up your hand and they'll throw a dinner roll at you. And they have some pretty good steaks. One night we went, and they have a rule there: if you finish your whole plate and you're still hungry, you get the second steak for free. And guess what this fat boy did? He got 2 steaks. And they're pretty damn big too. I don't know if that same rule is still around in Lambert's, but that used to be a thing. Back
I think that's a laughing hat.
2006.
Is this guy laughing? Big screen smiling. Yes. Find someone. They're not real.
Yeah, Home on the Throne rolls, yeah. We used to go to Lambert's at least once a month.
It's a fake. I remember when I was a kid.
And the Ryan's
people said they were a fake bird.
Ryan's buffet.
You used to go out with a paper bag and hit it with a stick, and it,
nothing like the buffets we have down
jump
here.
out of the bushes, and you still to catch it. Yeah. No. Is it? Hold on. Now you got me looking it up. They're actually going snipe hunting?
Oh, now that we're talking about Springfield, Missouri, you can't forget the frozen. That's their.
They are real?
Man, those pumpkin pie concretes were bombed during November.
What the fuck? Is he actually a snipe hunter?
All kinds of good food.
It's a practical joke, though, it says also. Man, I don't know what to believe anymore.
That's why I tried White Castle for the first time. I landed in St. Louis, Missouri.
It's a joke, too, also.
On the way back, I think it's Interstate 44, I believe. I can't remember.
They're just hard to hunt, apparently.
We were driving to Springfield, Missouri from St. Louis, and I seen the White Castle, and it was a must stop.
Mr. T, you've actually hunted one of these?
Do they have an In-N-Out, Missouri? No, and they didn't have no Jack in the Box neither. I think the closest Jack, I don't know about now, but the closest Jack in the Box from Springfield, Missouri was in Joplin, I believe, and it was like an hour and a half away.
Oh, look, somebody asks, snipe hunting, most confusing joke. I admit, I don't fully understand the snipe joke.
I don't know if it's still the biggest Bass Pro Shop, but they had a museum there, a restaurant. Pretty cool.
We're gonna... What the fuck? That sounds that... I'm having...
Back when I was super young. No, I'm just no farm.
What the hell?
Yeah, Jack in the Box is no longer the same. It's nasty now. They changed. All of the fast food restaurants are nasty now.
There we go.
They changed so much. Sonic used to be pretty good. Now it's just disgusting.
Sonic? Really? It's disgusting. I haven't had them in years. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Okay. I admit I don't fully understand the snipe joke. Like, send them on a hunt for a fictitious bird and add some antics for style. It's pretty funny if you get by and bit. If you get by and bit of initiation. This doesn't make sense. But I'm from
Oh wow, Lord.
Minneapolis? No, Minnesota, where I hunt public and on slow days. It's a blast to hit a few spots for snipe or a real hunt. They fly far from straight, are small, they are usually plentiful. You go through a ton of ammo for not a lot of meat, but most are particularly interested in ammo efficiency. I think I read once it's called a king's bird because of that fact. Because you use so much ammo killing them. So naturally, when I hear the joke from people, especially not from northern states, and I say, "Have you ever been actually snipe hunting?" This leads to confusion. Did someone try to make a practical joke like 100 years ago by sending someone hunting for a fictitious bird, not realizing that a snipe is in fact an actual bird, and the joke is really on them? And only some people realize this and some people don't? It'll help. So the top upvoted with only 3 upvotes. Snipe are definitely hard to hit. If you're good at hunting snipe, you would presumably be a very good shot. This is the origin of the term sniper being used to describe a marksman. Oh, interesting.
Near future, for sure. Montana was awesome. Montana was beautiful.
Given how much work, luck, and/or skill it takes to bag a snipe and a small amount of meat, my guess is that a snipe hunt started as a figure of speech similar to a wild goose chase.
Was that Wyoming or Montana?
At some point it morphed into the practical joke, and since most people don't know anything about wild birds in general, they just assume that snipe are fictional. It only has 2 upvotes, but that makes sense too.
Wyoming? Okay, yeah. That place was pretty awesome.
Must have been something like submarine racing. Yeah. Yeah, I think most people mean it like a practical joke when they say it too. But apparently, some people actually do go snipe hunting. I didn't know that. I always thought it was a joke. Seabat though, that makes a lot of sense, Bill.
Sasnak sold his bus? What?
Like telling you guys we call it a seabat. They've been over to look. It's what? Oh, what?
But I got.
It's like the boatswain's punch. Go get a boatswain's punch and you go get punched by the boatswain mate.
I was giving a hard time for that.
Blinker fluid. But they probably are like sea bats though.
But he likes to explain everything down to every detail. We're going to downtown Los Angeles.
They're able to wade. They wade through wetlands. Oh wait. Oh no, the people wade through wetlands. Did the birds float? I fly in a zigzag pattern.
What?
More powerfully than yellow legs and doe witchers, which I've never heard of those either.
Driving? Oh, wow.
Snipe tend to give a single note call when flushed. What does that mean? What does flushed mean? When killed? The flush snipe. Oh, mostly when they fly out of their perch or whatever. Like one.
Yikes.
What the hell is that? Aim to you? That was a snipe, wasn't it? I think so. It looks like this picture.
You know what's? I was sad about going to Florida. I really wanted to go see other places in Florida, but we were only there for what? Less than 10 hours. We got to Jacksonville, Florida, what? 10, 11 p.m. at nighttime. Last year during the convoy.
A lot of snipe hunters out there.
Around this time of the year too, huh? I didn't even get a chance to try any Cuban food or anything. It's all bad. Ended up at Waffle House. Ugh.
Dude, oh, I wonder if Trump can make the Boy Scouts again.
I think that sucks about all the traveling I have done.
Probably not.
All the driving I've never
private company.
enjoyed.
They're the Scouts now forever.
It's always like go, 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 go type of deal.
I was just reading
so many different
the Boy
states,
Scouts.
driving through so many different states, and all I got to say is I've been through them. That's it.
Not the real kind, the fake kind. Like, so that was one of the organizations that spread the fake snipe hunting. Boy Scouts. They're not. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're called the Scouts. It'd be cool if you could change that back somehow. Or just combine them into two. The two into one. The Girl Scouts are still a thing, so make them the Scouts now too. So now they're both the Scouts, and just let's let them have orgies at summer camp. And I mean, why not, man? We need to get our numbers up here in America. Our fertility rates are all low as shit. You know what I mean?
Remember, what's that thing they put on the bread on?
The kids feast.
I can't remember what it is. That was pretty good too.
Take this shit back to 1870. Gotta get our numbers up. Like, they're already doing it in Venezuela. How do you think they're coming up here with babies already? At 18.
Sorghum. Thank you, sweet.
Yep. You saw the Boys Life magazine change their name to Scouts Life, too.
I'm probably mispronouncing it anyways. I mispronounce all kinds of stuff.
Whoa, it happened so fast. Everything just happened so fast. They all just jumped on board with that shit. What were they scared? George Floyd's ghost was gonna come get them?
Gary, it was... Everything's still there. Everything's still running. Not much movement.
I meant St. Floyd. I'm sorry.
Hurry there, yeah. It's from Molasses, Kelly. I think so. Looks like molasses. That's a very good thing, Gary. Like I said, we didn't get to see much this morning, but doesn't mean it's a bad thing. Content-wise, there's no content, but a very good thing. Hi, Yonka. Nice to see you.
Yes, but that's because they're a minority. Well, they're not a minority. Well, they're just barely, maybe. I don't know how we're looking right now with our numbers. But they're DEI.
Why is Los Angeles so damn expensive, man?
Even black people were the first to say that white women are the original DEIs. They want to remind the white women so that they don't back out of their DEI movement.
Nearby. Because if I could do that right now, I could probably leave my vehicle there and walk from there. And then that puts us there to, if something was to happen late at night, I could get up and go.
We need a dude to join the Girl Scouts.
We're there.
And sue him for not letting him.
Walking distance.
Who's up for it? Anybody got a son that's want to join the Girl Scouts?
City's expensive, but you should. Oh, makes sense because I want.
When he likes cookies, doesn't he?
In the mix of it.
Stand up for our rights, man. You got a kid or not? He was got a kid out there. When y'all got a kid, he was got like an 8-year-old dude, little dude. Get him in the Girl Scouts, and if they don't let him, sue the shit out of him. He might be a millionaire afterwards. Class action lawsuit. Get you and your guys that have little dudes, boys, and start your own Girl Scout
That's where
chapter.
we're going right now, Charlotte. There's people protesting in front of City Hall.
What are they gonna do about it? You are the Girl Scouts. You're not dressing up in no skirt either. Put pants on. You're dressing up like a boy. You are a Girl Scout. If they can do it, we can do it.
It's because people lost their homes and they're in hotels. You do have a great point. You do have a great point.
Those 90s, the women, so we're the minority now? Well, shit. Women, why are you bullying us around now? Cool. You took the Boy Scouts from us and we're the minority?
Wow, we're in Irvine
there's some
already?
discussion to be had about that.
That was a quick hour and a half. Got an hour to go, guys. 1 hour to go. realized we were in Irvine already. That was quick. It's been talking away, talking about food.
It's really unfortunate. I think there is some sort of like faith-based Boy Scouting type thing out there, but there's not. Like it's not the same as the Boy Scouts. It's got some spin on it. Plus, I mean, it doesn't have that history because a lot of dads did it so they could get their kids into it. Granddads had done it.
Okay, I will, Matthew.
Not the same when it's a different program. Plus, it's not the same having girls there anyway. That's so bunk, dude. Like the whole point was you're there with the fellas. It's like you're in combat or something almost when you're in summer camp, going to collect the wood and getting the fire going and shit together without adult supervision.
Hotels, especially like the Super 8s, the Daysons.
Walking around with a hatchet on your hip or whatever, the knife on you, like openly, because you done been qualified for it. Got your wood chip.
And a lot of their last names are Patels.
Well,
Patels own a lot of, even here in Los Angeles too.
You had to take a test and show proficiency with the axe, the hatchet, knives.
Long way. Where are we going? Oh.
Or they
We're
would
going to downtown
allow
Los
you to
Angeles,
carry
guys. We're about
those
an hour away now.
things. And if you ever got caught doing anything against the rules or regulations or whatever, they would cut a corner off of your card. If you got 4 corners cut off, then you got your rights taken away of carrying weapons. / tools. Like, or weapons.
Hotels on everything in Chicago. Wow.
So it was like you had to get qualified to be able to chop wood. Y'all went camping.
In LA for a few days.
Otherwise,
if it continues to be protesting,
you're just able to sit there or wash dishes or whatever.
I'm gonna go home.
There was a hierarchy to it. It was interesting, you know. Most kids don't experience that kind of thing.
I am.
Unless they're in sports, maybe. It's not quite the same with sports. Because there's so many different levels with scouting. Big ass book, dude. That book was so cool. There was so much to learn from that thing, the scouting book. But then boys like girls in general. With that.
Trying to find the cheapest hotel in that downtown area. Hopefully they have parking included.
I'm not necessarily saying they're going to be fucking, but it's just not the same having a female there. Even if it is a girl or a 12 or 13-year-old girl, you're with your 12 or 13-year-old, like Goonies, like they were the dudes hanging out, right? And the girls there, they didn't just have the dudes, girls all the time, right? Girls definitely aren't always hanging out with boys. Because they're not trying to do all that. I think boys stink and shit. What the hell's a girl trying to be around some stinky ass boys out in the middle of the woods anyway? Doesn't make any sense.
It's trying to carry it throughout the weekend.
are you raising, guy? He's like, Dad, I want to join the Boy Scouts. I think they convinced her to do that, dude. Actually. Wanted to take the Boy Scouts down, probably. Because how would she even know what it is? Do they come to the school and talk to everybody? Because I don't remember that happening. When I first joined, I had to go to the school after hours to go listen to the presentation, and they gave me a free flint starter. Right on my bike, all stoked that I got that thing. Fire starter, keychain. Where's my gift at?
You gotta love this area. Always so much traffic. And that's that I decided to come right away. Imagine going through here at 5 p.m.
Those are trannies.
Some hotel only rent for hours. No, thank you. I want to be in one of those hotels that rents by the hour.
So what? So what? It was. They need to start their own freaking girls camping club then. Damn it! You know what I mean? Yo, because you don't want to be in the Girl Scouts and you think you can just take over the Boy Scouts? Craziness in that, but it worked.
The No-Tell Motel.
Oh, they started one and they still took the Boy Scouts.
Last thing you want to shim is knocking at your door. Hotels by the quarter metric bed.
You go camping.
I stayed one time at a hotel that had some bugs crawling around, but multiple times. There was one I had to check out and said I couldn't stay there, no way. Last thing I want is to bring back bugs in my luggage. When I'm out streaming and traveling, I like to stay in like in the $100 range per night. Just it stretches the funds more. But man, there's some hotels that are horrible for that price range. Yeah, there's no $100. I found one for only 20. Yeah, Mike. And no, I want to stay in Little Tokyo. Oh yeah, those deposits in some of the hotels is like ridiculous. I think the most deposit I ever had to leave was like $250, and that was over when I stayed in Santa Monica. Almost all hotels charge 160, 200. I like to stay in like 100, 110, 100 and pushing in 120 range, but I'm gonna have to bite the bullet here in LA because there's nothing even that close. There's like 160, 180, 200 in downtown. Any other way, I'll have to drive at least 30, 40 minutes to find it cheaper and then drive all the way back, which if that was the case, just go home and come back.
Oh, really? So, what I'm gonna do, for a minute, just have an the stream for when he goes down and comes back up.
I've been to a lot of hotels that have cigarette burns. That I have. You'd be surprised how many of them, those top covers.
They never wash those.
Cigarette.
The top covers, literally, are only washed if they get like
sign that says no smoking.
So much bodily fluids on them that it's apparent.
My room smell like weed, man.
I've cleaned hotel rooms.
Boy, I'm about to get high up in here.
Why, dude? If you stay in a hotel where they have animals or pets allowed, the top cover always, you can just rub your hand on it. After washing them, rub your hand on it, you can feel the film that comes off onto your hands. Fucking disgusting. Oh yeah. Doggy drool and dander and nonsense on that thing. Butt smears. What gaze? It's raining. Not raining. Raining here.
Oh, I was supposed to stop at the barbecue joint on the way back. Damn it. This is a real good barbecue place. The Smoking Rib, I think it's called. Here in Glenda, was it Glenda? Can't remember. Anyways, I had to look it up. That place is bomb.
Hey kids. Yeah, for gay kids. Weird. Interesting. How old are they?
Marketing high refund.
Like, they're old enough to know they're gay, and they're old enough to get horny.
I like all the hotels that have gone away with
you pretty much
carpets.
That's very interesting. You pretty much just put together like an orgy camp.
It's a lot better than the stinky carpets.
mean, how can you not be able to get horny if you like? That's you know you're gay before you're able to get horny. Is that the thing? Because it's who you're attracted to, right? Your attraction is like your desire to want to like stick it in them.
Passing down
Aliens.
Los Angeles.
They planted it into us to want to do that. Or Jesus. He's in the carpool lane right now.
Oops. I was on the carpool lane. I didn't even know. I was like, hey, look at this lane. It's a lot faster.
Dude, I got a carpool lane ticket once near Hollywood, and I had to go to court for it.
Where's Brian Glock? Brian Glock.
I noticed
borrow one of your blow-up dolls.
That on the ticket they put the wrong year.
Drive on the carpool lane.
Because I had the year had just changed. So when I went into the office to talk to the clerk, I didn't take the ticket with me because I was like, just in case, like, it somehow glitched out because he wrote the wrong year on the ticket.
Glock has a collection of those blow-up dolls.
Sure enough, when I asked for it, she didn't have any record of it. And she was like, "Do you have a copy of the ticket?" I was like, "No, I sure don't." It wasn't on me. So yeah, got out of that one. That was going to be an expensive ticket. Lucky. I guess it really is true. They got to put the right information on there.
Michael, what's up, brother?
Yeah, man. It must have been near Compton. We were going to the Compton court. I got a different ticket in Hollywood. Actually, in Hollywood and on the streets. Throwing a lit substance out my window. I was smoking a cigarette. But he was pulling me over just to check driver's license. It was a mountain bike police. And I had just lost my driver's license, so he was taking forever to run me.
No, Carol, I'm looking at
He had to just run me through what I told him. And I was smoking a cigarette with my girlfriend next to me, and looked it out the window, and he was like, "Yeah, your license came back good, but I'm about to get you that cigarette."
That area.
I never went to court on it, and that ended up snowballing. Holy shit.
That'd be pretty awesome.
They didn't pick me up until I was in Tennessee over it.
For tonight, that we will be here for tomorrow right away.
And then I ended up getting out on it. I got a driving on a suspended for that, because they had suspended me in California over that fucking cigarette butt. So I got a driving on suspended extra charge in Tennessee. And then when I got on that, I didn't pay on it or something. I forget what happened. I got locked up for something else. And I thought I was about to get out. And they're like, "Nope, this other city got a hold on you." And it was for that driving on a suspended charge. And then I had to end up going doing time at the fucking penal farm. That shit. For a fucking cigarette butt, bro. Holy. They got me good on that one. So I might have gotten out of that HOV lane ticket They ended up getting me
well
before I left.
maintained. They'll have TVs.
And it followed me.
PlayStations.
I had to do time in Phoenix Farm. It was an experience though, man. There were no windows. There were iron bars, and I could put my hand out the window and get rain on it.
Wake up stab.
There was no glass in the windows. Super old school. I felt like I was in Shawshank Redemption or something.
Gone. My streaming phone is gone.
Mosquitoes could come in and shit.
My shoes will be gone.
And there are mosquitoes there.
The Haunted Hotel, that's the what's it called?
I actually got rained on when it rained. It came in a little bit to the pod. There's like 100 of us in there. And not many white people. You can imagine, it's Memphis. I was like one of 5 white people out of 100. That's not even an exaggeration. There might not even been 5. I don't know. I didn't get any fights or anything.
Yeah, I heard awful stories.
I need to.
Isn't there horror movies made on them?
Crazy fuckers in there though.
Hey, there's that.
Trying to get a motherfucker to get stupid.
Tower of Terror.
So that they can beat them down.
Yeah, we did a Haunted Hotel Halloween edition 3 years ago, 2 years ago. Where me and the wife stay at the Haunted Hotel. Well, we didn't stay there, we just were there until like 1.
Go up in court. You're lucky with that one. Tube steak on the menu. You're having tube steak tonight? Bill? Are you gonna wrap it in bacon? Gotta wrap it in bacon. Bacon wrapped meat too. I don't care what kind of meat's inside. I don't even care if it's a penis. It's got bacon on it. You know what I mean? Yummy, 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 yummy. As long as it's not too chewy.
36 more minutes.
The dope bed, what's happening? I've never had a penis before though. Have you, Jay Busy Brown?
Wave. Hey, Anaheim.
Skinny. Penis.
Back there.
Skinny penis.
Yeah, you make the bacon crispy on the inside and the outside. So you put bacon inside the penis. You roll it up really tight, and you make it so it's like pointy. You shove it in there to the urethra. You get in there. Then you cook it from the inside out with a metal rod. You shove that in there too. And on the outside, you rotisserie that with the bacon that's wrapped around that. So you get it crispy on the inside and the outside. The only thing that's not crispy is the layer in between the inside and the outside. It's something to experience. it's my magnum opus of culinary dishes.
I just got a new press release from it. Border Patrol El Paso Sector Chief Patrol Agent Walter N. Slosar appointed to lead El Paso Sector. So somebody lost their job over in the El Paso sector of the Border Patrol. They have a new chief.
Yo, STI fam. That's a newer model of my car.
I wonder who got fired for laying all those people and turning a blind eye to everything that was going on.
Yes, it's like sounding, but you don't put it in your own penis. You sound. It's like a bull penis with it's a sounding rod that is electrified. That's it. It's like back in the day, they had these hot dog things. They had these two prongs. You could the hot dog on the two prongs. They cooked it with electricity. You seen that? You can cook like a bunch of them at the same time. It didn't cook them very well though.
Or either almost ETA 32
electrocution hot dog cooker.
32 minutes away.
Y'all know what I'm talking about?
So, I'll say about 4 p.m. By the time I go park, walk up to the area, it'll be about 4. Lid on. We're gonna see
like
if it
this.
Works.
You know what I mean? But the rod goes all the way through.
Right now, but
bacon. It's around the rod. Cooked to crispiness on the inside of the wiener. On the outside, we're gonna have a rotisserie system that's gonna roll it at the same time with the bacon on the outside. That's crispening that bacon up over the hood. And then the middle meat you got there, that middle meat cooked just to perfection, nice and soft and sucking, like softer the better. So you want it like a cream. You want it like you're eating a Twinkie, and the meat paste just comes out like this goosh. In between the two pieces of the bacon, the middle and the outside, outer core bacon crust.
I hear some sizzling.
Just like that.
There it is.
Yeah. Mine will be better than this for sure.
There they are. 2 electrical contacts. Stick into the 2 holes up there. Simplicity defined. We'll do the hot diggity dogger one day too. Alrighty. Hot dog cooker. Hot dog electrocutor.
I wonder if it probably uses a shit ton of electricity. Probably not very efficient.
That's crazy.
That was back when electricity was cheap. They came out with that thing.
What? That means you gotta go park somewhere else and walk to me. That's crazy.
Yeah, like some potted meat. That's the meat paste I'm talking about. Maybe even use potted meat. Might be too pasty. Too drippy.
Yeah, I had my helmet on. Good thing I had my helmet because the beer can they threw went to the top.
They banned those? How's he buying it? Oh, they banned the sale of new ones, I guess. The Just like they've been to sell lawn darts. Yo, lawn darts though were straight selective, whatever, not breeding, but Darwin Award boys. Yeah, we got these weird ass gel
we like to take a rest.
water absorbing bead things that are legal here. The kid died off of those things. Ingested them and died off of them. Oh, I better get up. His car's telling him.
I wonder if that means if I could take a nap and the vehicle would drive itself. Yes, Chris, we're going to the protest right now. We're not too far away no more.
You still have a set of them? Those things are weapons. You can just throw them at people if they try to.
I'm gonna cut off.
At you.
Go find somewhere to park. And then I'll be live again.
Be a Ninja Turtle with those things. Makeshift size.
We still got about, I'll cut off here in the next 20 minutes. Another protest, yeah.
Darwin is up.
Thank you, Kimberly.
I wouldn't mind watching people play it though. That'd be fun. We need a professional league for it. Really get people trying their hardest and do the best they can.
Thank you, Ace of Heart.
No protective gear. That would be fun. I want maximum danger. To know you can take one of those to the forehead on accident, possibly. Dude, I can imagine. Yeah, I bet a lot of drunk people got hurt with those, actually. There's probably more drunk people than kids getting hurt with them. Drunk people are dumber than kids. Shoes over.
Good old times. Are you live? Yes, I'm on live, yeah. Yes, we are live.
Boys, I got your boy. Boy. Use our glass. There's that other one that's with a beanbag, little mini beanbag. still nobody up out there.
It's all that pink stuff from the fires. The helicopter. It's all that pink stuff from the fires. The helicopter probably dropped. The planes probably.
Big stuff on the road. What's going on?
Going back to downtown Los Angeles, guys. Come on, dude, you could drive a lot faster than that.
Chopper, man. Not be that big. Not a chopper up. Be with the high school kids, though. Tomorrow's probably going to be a much bigger protest.
Video talking about those Tesla vehicles. Somebody drove their Cybertruck from like California all the way to New York, and it cost them $700 and something just to charge it throughout the trip. That's pretty crazy.
Gotta pick something up.
One second.
Oh shit. When did he get in LA? Is he in LA already? Looks like it. Not fast.
Oh, damn. Rain's gonna come in hard tonight. .76% chance of rain at 7 p.m.
Thank you, dude. That sucks, dude.
Just made some homemade bread pudding and you have to rub it in, right? Enjoy it.
Always traffic here, no matter what. It takes so long to get just 10 miles going through LA. That's why I don't like driving up there. It's seemingly for no reason. It's slow.
It's snowing. What's up, Rocket?
I also have a 6-speed manual transmission, and it would be so bad with an automatic. I think it's annoying having to switch the gears constantly. Why was that slow up happening? It's because when it rains here, people don't know how to deal with it. They think the car's gonna go sliding off this road or something. Or the opposite, they don't give ourselves enough room, and then I'm sliding off the road because they brake too hard. Because we get rain like twice a year. So the roads are extra slick. Because all that oil and shit builds up on them. That doesn't help either. More than twice a year, but still, it's rained like twice this winter. Normally, it would have rained maybe 10 or 15 times.
Minutes away with traffic.
I haven't gotten this possum.
Actually, Dominican food is very good. When I was in New York working for 6 weeks back in 2016, I think it was, I got
now the other side's packed.
There
must be
an
intersection up there. The side's all backed up now.
Downtown LA, guys.
Out of town, they're going in town too, though. They're going to Orange County.
All right, guys, I'm gonna cut off here.
Probably.
I'll be back shortly in front of City Hall, guys. I go find a place to park and figure it out.
What do they know?
In downtown China.
Those people know something.
Yeah, am I graphing it to you before going live again? You know what? It might be a long night. All right, we'll see you on the bit. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, mods. We'll be back shortly.
Anybody out there? What they were showing. There was a chopper view. This audio, but this was from 3 hours ago somewhere. I guess outside of one of the schools. High schoolers really care about our country.
Confirming this morning they had successfully. What you're seeing now is the latest nuclear missile test conducted just hours ago by Lakewood Church. The Houston-based megachurch confirming this morning they had successfully launched a long-range warhead that passed over Washington, D.C. before splashing down into the Atlantic Ocean. While Lakewood Supreme Pastor Joel Osteen has fired ballistic missiles off the Gulf Coast before, today marks the first time the ministry has ever tested nuclear weapons. In a statement, Osteen hailed the launch as a major victory for the evangelical movement, stating, quote, "Today's nuclear weapons test is a message to anyone who threatens the sovereignty of Lakewood Church. We will not be bullied by the U.S., who have proven time and time again to be the staunch enemy of the Lakewood people." The test was widely condemned as a violation of international law, with the United Nations today announcing new sanctions on the megachurch, but many experts say the launch should come as no surprise.
Osteen has been paranoid for years that the U.S. government is going to go after the church's tax-exempt status. And this is his way of saying, back off. I'm not afraid to hit the launch button. And based on the amount of enriched uranium that they've collected from parishioners every Sunday, this nuke is likely to be the first of many.
Prior to the launch, Osteen attended a staged inspection that was covered only by journalists from the church-run newsletter. It was the first time Joel Osteen had been seen in public since last year, when he was photographed with the visiting former NBA star Dennis Rodman. Coming up next, the inspiring story of a man who went from being homeless to impoverished.
In perilous times of great uncertainty,
Gaza residents queue for food as delivery of aid supplies gathers pace. This is from the other day. It's from yesterday, actually. Just want to see. I haven't seen it. Parcel, what's in that? I wonder. Oh yes, yes, you gotta show the guy with the crutch. Yes. Just zoom in on his crutch. Humanity has a crutch. The rice. Oh no.
حوالي فوق ال10 أطفال. كلهم الأطفال بدهم حليب بدهم.
I don't like your tone, buddy.
والحمد لله.
You're just one Allah Akbar away from me changing the channel.
الأكل بصعوبة جدا لما نقدر نحصل عليها. اليوم يعني بدأ انفراجة شوية. والحمد لله الاكل متوفر لكن الفلوس ما قليله والحمد لله شويه قاعدين احنا اكل للاطفال.
He's the guy. He's buying rice. He's like, I sell rice. I buy rice. See, I'm in business here. If you're hungry, I'll give you rice. But you give me money. If you're not hungry, I'll buy the rice from you for very little money. No, I'm not a bad man. Interesting. Apparently that guy is selling them rice. It's supposed to be free. They couldn't open one box and show us what's in it. It was too much. Oh, the caucus. Caucus is holding a meeting. What is this? Oh, they held a conference on Elon Musk. Dude, I gotta get the stream up and ready.
Good morning. Y'all able to hear me okay?
I'm gonna do that now.
All right. I'm Greg Gassar. I'm proud to be chair of the Congressional Progressive Caucus, and today we're here to say with one voice, fire Elon Musk. An unelected, unaccountable billionaire now has seemingly unlimited powers over Americans' private data and over Americans' taxpayer dollars. It seems every hour brings more news about a new threat Elon Musk poses to working people, a new way that Elon Musk wants to take your hard-earned money and keep it for himself. Just yesterday, Musk threatened to go after Medicare and Medicaid. Just yesterday, we also learned that Head Start programs serving 20,000 young students are locked out of their federal funding by Elon Musk. To be clear, that means that you have a billionaire, the richest person on earth, willing to take away your health care, willing to take away kids' lunches and meals, willing to take away pre-K, just so that he can finance a tax break for himself and his billionaire buddies. And just last night, Elon Musk came out and we found out that he's interfering with air traffic control. When Musk took over Twitter, he repeatedly crashed that platform. It's not a big deal if your app doesn't load one day, but it is a huge deal if you don't know if your plane is going to crash or not. If we don't fight back, Elon Musk will take dollars away from our public schools, away from our healthcare, away from Social Security, away from our own safety systems, and use those dollars to line his own pockets. We are here fighting for a country that is by and for the people, not by and for the ultra-rich. That is the core of the fight. And while this is, of course, an event being held by the Congressional Progressive Caucus, whether you are progressive, whether you are conservative, whether you are liberal, independent, no matter your political party or your background, I think this is a fight where all Americans can agree that your elected representatives should be representing you. Your government shouldn't be run as a corrupt grift mill for a billionaire. This is a national emergency. In the aftermath of the election, many Democrats needed time to soul search, to grieve, to think, but that time has ended. And that time ended when Elon Musk took control of our country's financial nuclear codes. It's time for all of us to get off the mat and get back in the ring. We're going to fight smarter, we are going to fight harder, and CPC is going to lead that charge. Our members have been fighting outside of the Treasury Department, outside the Department of Labor, at USAID. We are in our communities, in the halls of Congress, fighting back. As I said in my first press conference as chair here, our members know how to fight the billionaires, the grifters, and the Republican frauds in Congress. That's what this moment calls for. And people have been asking us, what can you do? What will you do? Well, I'll tell you right now, we are going to use every legislative, judicial, and public pressure tool at our disposal as members of Congress until we fire Elon Musk. My entire time in Congress, I've never seen Republicans be able to pass a budget. They can never get that together, and they always come crawling to Democrats for help. Well, we are not going to help Republicans keep Elon Musk stealing our taxpayer dollars. We are not going to help those Republicans that want to keep Elon Musk in charge of the entire federal government. We are not going to help Republicans allow Elon Musk to break the law, shred our Constitution, while he makes billions of dollars in wealth for himself. Elon Musk spent $270 million to get Donald Trump elected president, and he's increased $160 billion of his own wealth since that election. We are not going to, I for one, and I think many of us here, are not going to just stand by and hand over our votes if that continues. We are going to fight to fire Elon Musk, or at a minimum, anybody in this country, anybody in Congress should at least agree that he shouldn't be given unconstitutional powers to enrich himself with our taxpayer money. So remember that during Donald Trump's last term, Americans came together, they rose up in every single district in this country and saved the Affordable Care Act. Republicans had control of the government, but Democrats stood united. Democrats went and gave our message out into the community responded and rose up, and millions of people's health care was saved. Similarly, the Congressional Progressive Caucus is going to lead alongside leaders in this country to fire Elon Musk, to save our health care, save our schools, save our taxpayer dollars, stop the corruption, and I think this is a fight that we can pick and that we can win. Thank you all so much for coming today, and next we have the whip of the Congressional Progressive Caucus, Congressman Chuy Garcia.
Thank you. Thank you, Chairman, and good morning to all. I'm Congressman Chuy Garcia from Illinois' 4th District in Chicagoland, and I'm here to say that Elon Musk has got to go. The richest man on the planet is engaging in an illegal power grab across our government. This is how he turned Twitter on its head, taking control of people, information, money, and buildings. Let's not forget, this is the same guy who retaliated against unionized janitors at Twitter facilities for demanding simply better wages and working conditions. We are here to tell working families that we will not allow Musk to have access to your Social Security numbers, to push out civil service workers, or to launch an all-out assault against government agencies. These moves are illegal, and we're working with civil rights groups who are suing Doge for these actions. Elon Musk is not fooling us. He has an ulterior motive for going against these agencies. He's trying to hide the abuses he's committed within his own companies. So there's a personal vendetta side to all of this. And he's been a bad boss, and not just at Twitter, but also at SpaceX. Workers have filed complaints, and he's got several lawsuits for the terrible working conditions, including denying mandated rest periods and overtime threats to organize. That's why he's targeting the Department of Labor, and he wants to conceal and obstruct the National Labor Relations Board's investigations. Then there's Tesla. Musk has 7 complaints under under the NLRB for unfair labor practices that affect more than 140,000 employees. And it's the NLRB investigations. If they're not enough, Musk is also on the hook with OSHA and for the death of a Tesla factory worker in Austin, Texas. The record is clear. Elon Musk is anti-worker and anti-labor. We will not allow the shadow government that Musk is leading to destroy government agencies that protect workers. Elon Musk, we've got a message for you. You will be fired. People across all the states and capitals throughout the country are rising up and saying that we cannot have an unelected, someone who has not been vetted, someone who has not taken an oath to protect the interests of the people of the United States. Thank you very much. Next, I'd like to introduce Representative McIver.
Thank you so much, Whip. My name is LaMonica McIver. I represent New Jersey's 10th Congressional District. Thank you to our chair and our whip for the comments. And I'm here to simply say that Elon Musk, you're fired. I went to the Treasury Department on Tuesday and joined with hundreds of other Americans and many of my colleagues here because an unelected billionaire gained access to Social Security numbers, bank account information, and personal data of millions of Americans. We went there to perform our oversight duties, which we are expected to do as members of Congress. We were elected to do this, but they turned us away. Let me be clear. Unelected billionaires like Elon Musk have no place in our government. He is trying to puppet master Trump's decisions about everything: women's bodies, immigrants' futures, our kids' education, government funding, on and on and on. And he absolutely should not have access to the Social Security and tax information of millions of Americans, but he does. And the entire Republican trifecta is letting him get away with this. It's despicable. If you are angry, you should be. But there is so much power with the people. Everyone should call Republican electeds, hold them accountable to the harm they're causing. I know my colleagues and I will keep showing up, keep hitting the streets, and keep fighting. We will keep putting pressure and doing the congressional oversight we were elected to do. We will fight back against Trump's billionaire tax cuts, and I will keep calling on my Senate colleagues to hold the line and block Trump's dangerous cabinet nominees. Nobody elected Elon Musk to be president, but he has his grimy hands all over our administration. But we will keep the pressure on, and we will not allow this Musk takeover. This fight is far from over, but the Progressive Caucus has our gloves on, and we are in the ring. Thank you. Now I would like to call Rep. Dexter.
Good morning, and thank you to the Congresswoman as well as our leaders for their words and their encouragement for our action today. I am Maxine Dexter. I represent Oregon's 3rd Congressional District. All week, like many of my colleagues, I've heard from thousands of constituents who are outraged that an unelected billionaire is unilaterally dismantling our government. In the last week alone, Elon Musk has seized control of the U.S. Department of Treasury's payment system, exposing Americans' most personal financial information, has shuttered the U.S. Agency for International Aid, USAID, putting the lives of millions of people at risk across the world, and threatened the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration, undermining our work to combat the climate crisis. This is just the start. I received, again, over 1,000 emails and calls this week demanding action. And that's why I introduced my first bill, the Stop Musk Act, to protect federal workers who are at the forefront of Elon Musk's power grab.
Yeah, that's great.
This bill is in direct response to what I'm hearing from my constituents, a demand for action. My bill prohibits retaliation of any kind against any federal employee who resists, prevents, or circumvents illegal or unconstitutional efforts led by Elon Musk or those he oversees. This is one of many tactics we are deploying. This multi-front battle will be fought in the courts, the halls of Congress, and the public sphere. In addition to our legislative and judicial tactics, our most powerful tool is public pressure. We are witnessing an assault on our democracy, make no mistake, and the Congressional Progressive Caucus will fight at every opportunity. We must stay loud, we must stay tight, we must press on. And with that, I will pass it to Congresswoman Velasquez.
Good morning, and thank you, Chairman Casar, for bringing all of us together. The press might say, here they come again, you know, blah, 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 blah. But let me tell you, and let me remind you, those dark days when we were fighting to preserve ACA, or even pass the legislation, and we kept at it, organizing, mobilizing, until the public rise up and push back. And today, millions of Americans have access to decent health care because of the actions that we took. And we are here back again. And we will be at this every single day. Press conferences, protests, until the American people rise up and push back. This is
Lori.
By Donald Trump and Elon Musk. And every American should be concerned about this. You see, what really frustrates me? That the Speaker of the House doesn't have the courage to stand up and defend the integrity of the legislative branch. Well, I am not going to go silently without fighting and to say and to remind that this is not only unethical, it's illegal, and it is unconstitutional. And we will fight back every single day. But I also want to talk to the American people. Do you trust Elon Musk with your most personal financial information, tax records, your social security numbers, your financial security? I don't trust Elon Musk with this information, and I know the American people don't either. I also don't trust Elon Musk with access of the payment system that controls upwards of $5 trillion in transactions every day. Yesterday, we held a hearing in the Small Business Committee, and when I questioned Elon Musk trying to get into the system, they claim that he needed to do this. First, that he was appointed by the president as a senior advisor, that he will go in to assess and analyze waste, fraud, and abuse. But today, the New York Times have an article in which they discuss emails from the chief of staff that clearly stated the intent of just using this to stop aid to USAID funding. So this is the system that sends out Social Security checks, Medicare reimbursement, and tax reform, the foundation of financial security for millions of Americans. This is a hostile takeover of our federal system. We cannot allow the richest man in the world to have the power to veto funding approved by Congress so he can line up his pocket with more tax cuts for billionaires. This government does not belong to billionaires. It belongs to the people. What Trump and Musk are doing is unconstitutional. We demand Elon Musk to be removed from any role at the Treasury Department and from the federal government entirely. We are committed to using every tool at our disposal to stop this power grab. And with that, I will recognize now the chairman, the ranking member, soon to be chairman of the Natural Resources Committee, Representative Altman.
Well, thank you, folks, and good morning. Happy to join my colleagues here in pushing back against Elon Musk and his fake officials, his tech bros that are rummaging through our most sensitive data without authority in violation of the law. And I'm so pleased that we're beginning to litigate and confront this in the courts, that there's this great public awakening that's happening and the outrage is building. And here in Congress, my colleagues and I stand ready to do our part to say no to this outrageous attack on our democracy and our personal rights. So we learned this week that Elon and his tech bros, these young people in hoodies who don't have security clearances, they're fake officials, that they crashed through the doors of the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration, or NOAA. These are folks whose mantra in the private sector is go fast and break things. And they decided to go fast and break things this week at NOAA. And so, people need to understand that this is an agency that does really important work that millions of Americans depend on every day, although they don't always realize how much they depend on it. It is the home of critical scientific and regulatory systems that protect our safety in important ways. And this starts to make good on yet another aspect of Project 2025, something that I spent much of last year warning about. Trump has promised, his Project 2025 agenda was very explicit about this, to dismantle and privatize NOAA, forcing Americans to pay for things like weather data and also some of the maritime safety data that NOAA maintains. This can have real consequences for the day-to-day lives of every American. The National Weather Service warns communities of incoming severe weather like hurricanes and wildfires and tornadoes. It provides information to emergency managers, decision makers to support our nation's commerce. NOAA's weather forecasts are used by aviation experts to prevent airline disasters, to keep our skies safe for millions of travelers that crisscross the country every day. And cuts to these programs and agencies, make no mistake, will put people in danger. Privatization schemes for this agency will put people in danger. This is not some kind of game. It isn't a stunt to drain the swamp. Purging the government of scientists, experts, and career civil servants, slashing fundamental programs, these things will cost lives. So I also want to make something else clear. Democrats are not going to stand for this. Right now, we are working on every front that we can. I was just at a briefing with Democracy Forward, talking about the different ways they're confronting this stuff in the courts. It's a little bit of whack-a-mole because, every day, Elon and his tech bros ride their skateboards over to a new agency and start crashing into their databases. And, sometimes we know about it in time for Democracy Forward or attorney generals or others to go to court and join it. But other times, compliant officials at these agencies just hand them the keys and they gain access in really disturbing ways. So we're not going to stand for it. We're going to work with the outside folks who are litigating. We're going to work with federal whistleblowers, and we got a briefing this morning about how each of our offices can receive information from whistleblowers, protect their confidentiality, and help use those important voices to shine a light on these violations of the law and these outrages. But standing together with my colleagues here in Congress to use the leverage that we do have in this closely divided House of Representatives to work closely with our allies and outside groups that are litigating, with states that are drawing the line against all of this in court and otherwise, and of course with all of Americans to mobilize public opinion. Through all of this, we are going to say to Elon Musk and his tech bros, enough is enough. Get out of our government. So with that, I believe I'm handing off to Glenn Ivey, aren't I?
No? I think you're handing it off to me.
I'm handing off to Greg. Right. Top of the order. Back to the top of the order.
Top here.
Chairman first.
Yeah. Thank you all. I want to thank Congressman Ivey for being here, Congresswomen Rivas, Schakowsky, and Chu for joining us. I think we'll all be available for questions going forward from here. But just as a closing message, we are winning. Government by and for the people. Elon Musk and Donald Trump believe that you go out and work to make them rich. And House Republicans seem to believe that you pay your taxes so that Elon Musk and Donald Trump can also get rich. We know that that's deeply wrong, and if we harness our collective power, not just as a progressive caucus, but as Democrats, and then we put pressure on just a few Republicans to grow a spine, we can fire Elon Musk. Thank you all. We're ready to take some questions from you. Yeah, go ahead. And please state your name and the outlet, and then we may just defer it over to some of the folks you haven't heard speak yet.
Arthur Jones II at ABC News. Yesterday, there's some strong condemnation for the Trump administration using school vouchers to enrich billionaires like Elon Musk. Can you expound on that a little bit?
The House Republicans in the Education Committee are talking about taking dollars away from public schools and using that to make their private business friends money. Because public schools, it's hard to steal their money and get it for yourself. But if you shut down our nation's public schools and then have these voucher scams, you can send hundreds of millions of dollars in taxpayer money to private companies that then continue to donate to Republican campaigns. And so voters see through that grift. We're going to stand up for our public schools because our public schools are not piggy banks for private corporations like Elon Musk. I don't know if anybody else here wants to comment on vouchers.
Just that it's also about church-state separation. I mean, there's a grift. There's absolutely a grift in this privatization of public education, but there's also a Christian nationalist agenda very much embedded in it. This has been something they've been gunning for a long, long time. It enables them to indoctrinate, to fuse their particular religion with our government in ways that would make our founders roll in their graves. So that's why I'm wearing the Build This Wall button today, the wall between church and state that Madison and Jefferson and our other founders thought we should have. But they are, again, rolling in their grave today because upstairs today we had a national prayer breakfast where our statuary hall was hijacked and turned into a church service where, amazingly, Donald Trump presided in weird and random ways, and we'll be burning sage for months because of that.
Go ahead.
Hey, Ryan with Fox News Radio. Elon Musk got a statement yesterday saying that DOJ will make rapid safety upgrades to the air traffic control system. Do you have any thoughts on him getting involved in that space?
Elon Musk crashes and breaks everything he buys. He thinks he can buy our government. We cannot allow him to crash and break our air traffic control system. Look at what happened when he bought Twitter. It just started crashing. Again, not a big deal if your app doesn't open one day. It is a really big deal if Americans don't know whether or not their air safety is protected. So this is, again, another instance where Elon Musk thinks he knows better than everybody else in the world. But in fact, he doesn't know anything about how to make sure air traffic control works. He doesn't know anything about how to make sure that our Social Security and Medicare and Medicaid payments get out to folks on time. He just knows that he wants to find a way to make money off of this at the expense of other people's safety. Anybody else on air traffic control?
Well, I'll just say this. One of the things that's going to come up soon is Congressman Jerry Connolly and other Democrats are going to call for the committees, Republicans, to subpoena Elon Musk and have him come to Congress and actually testify about what he's doing and why he's doing it. So we'd love to have an opportunity to test out what he knows about issues like that, what he's doing with the secret information that he's been getting, the conflict of interest issues. He's going, as Congressman Garcia testified or discussed a minute ago, he's going through materials where he's got open cases filed against him in OSHA and others. What's he doing with that information? Donald Trump said he would make sure that there are no conflicts of interest, but I don't think we can really trust the conflict of interest chief in charge to take care of that. We don't want the fox to be guarding the hen house. We need to have him come up here and explain what he's doing. But ultimately, he needs to go, and we need to do this the right and legal way with respect to managing the government.
Thank you, Mr. Ryan. Go ahead.
Thank you. Kyle Steer with NBC. You mentioned the subpoena. Can you talk about other action items you can take while in the minority to push back against Elon Musk?
There's many we could do. Yesterday, we did have a vote in the Oversight Committee to subpoena Elon Musk and have him come speak. And we only lost that vote by one vote. So we can make sure that if we lock arms as Democrats, and the Progressive Caucus is often at the forefront of making sure that we have Democratic unity on strong positions. If we lock arms as Democrats, we just need to pressure, in that case, just one Republican to have a spine and be willing to hear from Elon Musk. Republicans aren't really in a governing majority when it comes to the budget. And we have a government funding deadline coming up next month. I don't see many Democrats being willing to say, hey, we're going to pass a budget that is going to just funnel money to Elon Musk. Similarly, I know that Republicans are trying to pass their gigantic tax scam, their billionaire tax cut plan, but they can't seem to agree with each other on it. And so Democrats have a huge opportunity to not only tank this billionaire tax break for Elon Musk, we also have an opportunity to show the American people what it looks like to have the Elon Musks of the world actually pay their fair share in taxes. We could show the American people that we don't need to cut your Social Security. In fact, we can expand it. We can make sure that your payment grows. And so there is Elon Musk also presents an opportunity. In the past, billionaires would meddle with our government behind the scenes, but now Elon Musk is bragging about it in public. And so we have an opportunity to fire Elon Musk, to rally the country around a proposal that isn't necessarily progressive or conservative. It's the baseline idea that if you work hard and play by the rules, you shouldn't have a billionaire running your life and taking your money. And we've been talking about how Democrats need to win back the working class voters we've been losing. This is exactly the kind of thing that working people believe in, no matter their background, no matter if they're rural or urban, no matter what.
Fox News. I'm just wondering, one of your members of the league referred to Elon Musk
I haven't seen what that quote is, and so I think what you're hearing clearly from us right here is that our message is very clear. Elon Musk shouldn't be allowed to steal your money. Elon Musk shouldn't be allowed to steal your data. Elon Musk should not be not only illegally shutting down services that benefit Americans, House Republicans should have the guts to say something about it. House Republicans shouldn't be enabling him to get another tax break, and that's our message and our language here today. Okay, thank you all very much. We're available from anybody else that's got them. Thank you all.
Good job. Thank you.
Great job. Thanks so much. Good job. That was great. Great first bill.
Thank you. It's good to see you. Thank you.
One question is, I guess I'll ask you. One is, what's your answer to somebody who says he's not a employee, he's a absolute employee? I don't know if these bureaucrats in USA don't think that's usually your public response. They're a successful CEO, that's bureaucrats. What's your response to me saying, why should I care about I didn't vote for him, I didn't vote for Biden, I didn't vote for something?
Oh, yeah. Well, I'd say I'm much less focused personally on how he's administrated. I'm much more focused on why does the richest guy on earth get to shut off his kids' lunch break to enrich himself? Isn't that relevant? Why does a guy with billions of dollars?
Hi. Well, going to end this one now. Get the stream ready for tonight. Alright then. Thanks for hanging out though. Everybody. Sit down, sister tea. Everybody else, wherever you're at, if you're on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, D-Live, Kick, Twitter, X, Rumble, wherever you're at. Thanks for being here. Hope to see you again soon. Alright. Thanks for the likes too. Hey, 25 likes. High five. We're done without you. You're not coming back. Have a good day. Keep breathing.